Hello everyone, ShriRam here. Happy to see you all on the second day of the program. Thanks for joining here on time. Perfect. Let's see all in the gallery view. Good. I can see a bunch of people here. Shivram is here, Anita, Uttarasan, Shivani, Bhaskar, Sandhya, Nuj, Sandeep, bunch of people here. Good to see you all. Hope the first day went well. You all slept well. Do anybody had a project management dream? Good dream, bad dream? Okay. Did anything happen like that? Okay, by the way, I meant to hear some of your voice. Okay, I just made your mic available. Probably you can speak up. Hope you all slept well after 5 hours of training. It's pretty lengthy training, I understand. So today you are a bit prepared, right? So you are good with your content. You have your chips packet next to you. You have some snacks, a glass of wine next to you to make sure that you don't get drowsy. You can take a sip and feel, yeah, that's good. Okay, great. I have a bunch of people newly joined here. Welcome to the first day for you. Any newcomers join on the first day, they may sing some songs to make other people happy. This is what we do as a ragging in college days. So anybody newcomer want to sing a song today? The moment I say that, many people don't even declare that they joined today. They'll keep quiet. No, I joined last week itself. Okay, thanks a lot for everybody joining here, and happy to see you being here on time. For some of you, it is Sunday evening. For some of you, Sunday morning. I appreciate your effort to come here. And also, I appreciate your effort to start learning and moving towards a success journey. So I want to appreciate all the leaders here. You all are the top leaders, either already performing as a leader or you are going to perform as a leader, either way. So leadership is a journey. Don't think leadership goes with a tag. It's not by tag, it's a journey. Lifelong it happens. You could be a good mom as a leader. You could be a good dad as a leader. You could be a good person at the society as a leader. Leadership is not by tag. If you understand that basic principle, well and good. Of course, the salary bracket sometimes forces us to hunt for the tag, but actually it is not needed. You can grow higher. So with this good word, we will kickstart the day. This is day 2. In day 1, we had a good basic introduction, and day 2 going to go deep inside the subject. And then welcome you all in the YouTube. I'm just looking at my channel. So I have a bunch of people in YouTube also. Hey, thanks a lot for being there in YouTube. Appreciate your time. Good. Any inputs from here? Do anybody felt good the last one day? In the last 24 hours, something happened at your side? Meantime, what I do is I'm getting some content for you. Okay, first thing, I want to give appreciation for the people writing assignments. Okay, that's a good thing. How many of you writing these kind of things after so many years? You didn't do it for a long time. Many hands are going up. Okay, how many days you chased your children to write? Now it is their turn now. Come on, there is somebody in this world to punish my parents. Okay, there is something like that. And I assume that you didn't fight for the paper and pencil with your children. I hope so. Because some of your writing, I saw the green color, red color, stylish things are happening. Hopefully you didn't do that. You utilize your own paper and pencil. Because in corporate, it is very common. The moment you ask them to get some white paper, a person working in a corporate, a person going to the office, you know where they'll get the paper? Where they'll get the paper?
Printer.
From the printer.
Towards a washroom area, there'll be a printer. You know that? Not the common printer. Towards a washroom area, there'll be a printer. This guy will walk as if nobody's noticing, silently open the drawer, pull some 100 paper, put in the packet, go to office. Home, right? This is one common scenario. Or if somebody stays a little late in office after 9:30 p.m., it's indication this guy is going to print some bunch of paper for his sister or a brother for a college project. After 9:30, the printer sound will keep hearing. Somebody's printing there. Okay, now after the COVID, we are missing all those fun activities. Anyway, one thing I tell that people, if it is on your track, please spend money on yourself, books or paper or a pencil, spend time, spend money on yourself. It is worth for you. Good. Good to see you all in the cam. Let me see all your faces and feel good. Can most of you can come in the cam? Let's say hi to each other. Let's show a good smile. You are the upcoming top leaders in the world. Wave hands to each other. No flying kisses, only wave hands, right? Let's do that. That's great. Good to see. Good to see a bunch of people here. Nice to see you all. Nice to see you all. Great. Okay, always carry a smile in your face, but don't keep too much of smile. People doubt you. So have a gentle smile all the time. Unfortunately, with the nature of life, we have started slowly losing the smiling nature. Smile is one of the beautiful things which is good for a human, not for health, I'm telling. None other living being can do this. Maybe dogs can smile, but we can't make it, right? If you go late in the night in the roadside, dogs used to smile. They show all the teeth to you. Okay, that's a different smile. But human beings are the one who has the ability to understand something and give a smile. There are two varieties of smile, right? Good smile, bad smile. So we have this nature, but unfortunately, after crossing the age of 20, 25, slowly we lose a rhythm of smiling. And even a great joke cracked, we don't smile. Laughter is very important. Please do that. I've enjoyed a lot in my school days and college days. We laugh a lot. You all would have done, right? You remember college days where we laugh, your tummy be paining like anything. Oh, please hold on. That kind of laughter we are not getting now. Is it so? Not happening. So please have a smile all the time, which is good for your nature. In leadership, you should be cool, relaxed, smiley face. Very important. With this, let's get inside. And can I get a thumbs up from most of you? Did everybody write the assignment? Did everybody? Everybody? Somebody says, no, I don't like to. I can see most of the thumbs going high. Thanks for doing that. I appreciate it. But again, writing assignment is I don't want to call it an assignment. As a writing habits, assignment is not a good word, right? It's called as writing habits. Writing habits is pretty important. I'll tell you why, right? So first, what we'll do is we will see your writings, whatever it did. It's so happy to see you all. Good to see you all. What I do is after 1.5 hours, I will again introduce you all to the camp. We are going to have an introduction session with each other, like what we did yesterday, because we have another few set of people join today. And on a random, you will meet some of the new friends. Let's do an introduction session today also, but not now. After some time of travel, we'll do it, right? Now, kindly put your cam and mic off. I appreciate it. Kindly put your cam and mic off. Super, Jyoti. Thanks for your message. Appreciate it. People who join newly, please confirm yourself. You are able to hear me well. You are able to see me well. And chat window, everything is comfortable for you. If anybody have a concern on getting things, you have Rahul Gupta in the chat. Just message him. He will try to help you. Kind request, everybody can go on cam off mode so that we will avoid some distraction. Okay, that's great. So what I'm going to do is, let's go. One option will tell you, the moment I share the screen, there is an option on the right side. It will tell side-by-side gallery view that you can do. I'll tell you how to do that. So you're going to learn some stuff out of it now. First thing, we will see the good habits from you all. What is it, good habit, Sriram? Good habit is, I found you all did a wonderful job today. In a sense, this is a collection of writing what I have seen so far. Of course, I tried to capture the last 1 hour. Maybe I missed some of yours. I saw some of them writing in the PDF form. Well, good. You did a good job here. Okay. It needs effort, right? Sitting and writing things there. Good efforts. And yeah, I have a bunch of writing. I just want to bring it up some more. Okay. Good. How many of you found that your handwriting looks pretty good than what you thought? You would have thought something your handwriting, but now you realized, hey, not bad, man. Not bad. I'm fine. After 15 years, I'm writing still, I'm fine. Look at the way, I don't know who's this. It's a really good handwriting and good writing. Spend time on putting colors here. If anybody want to take, it's me, please tell me it's me. So I'll be happy to know you. Okay, that's good. Good way of spending time with the scale and pencils, right? Good, all right.
In mind, very first.
Oh, who's that? Who's that? Muttara-san, is it you? Okay. Is it somebody, your children's exam pad? You got it? Okay. Okay. Good. Good. I can see somebody reusing the paper. Well and good. I appreciate that. Backside of the paper is being used. I appreciate that. Don't waste the paper. Fantastic. Great job. Great job. Somebody, student class note. They have taken it. I'm sure your son or daughter are going to hit you. Be careful. But again, I saw a lot of them have a good handwriting. Really good. Really good. I was just going through. See here, somebody made some coloring here to differentiate between what they learned. Nice. Good. 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 Lot of stuff. Lot of stuff. Lot. Superb. Great. 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 Nice. Nice. Some more I had to capture last 1 hour. I didn't do that. And basically, I found good amount of involvement has happened. Good amount of work has happened. Now, can I understand how much of time it took for you to write this on an average? How much of time it took for you? Maybe 10, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes? 30 minutes. Oh my God. Okay. First time, right? It'll take longer time. Also a lot of content initially. With understanding 40 minutes, that's a make sensible one. Okay. Good. Good. Thanks a lot. While you write this, did anybody felt that you are started connecting with the subject? Did you feel that some sort of connection started happening? That's pretty important, right? Some sort of connection you started feeling. Of course, it won't be so depth. You cannot get so depth, but at least some sort of connection you started seeing in the sense, hey, this is a subject which I already know some portion of it. At the same time, when I'm writing it, I'm getting a new thoughts in my mind. While writing, you'll get the thoughts. It's not about something while you read it. Sometimes when you write, you get the thoughts. The book says that, in fact, one of the study with Albert Einstein, you all know who is Albert Einstein? Have you heard about Albert Einstein? Good IPL cricket player in Kolkata Knight Riders, he plays, right? Have you know Albert Einstein? No? Okay. Albert Einstein. Okay. Albert Einstein. Okay. Nice guy. Okay. So what he was talking about is a big story behind it, how he became a scientist, all those stuff. When he was working in a patent office, where he collect all the patent file and he will read the content and he will file it up. So while reading, he get a lot of new thoughts. What he does is, what he says is, until I write down, I don't know what my brain thinks. A very simple statement. Until I write down, I don't know what my brain thinks. I have read this some years back. I felt it's a very nice statement. And I made it a habit that on a daily basis or one day, other day basis, what I do is I write something which I learn or a goal which I want to achieve. I keep writing. When I write, what happens is my brain starts connecting really well. You may think I can type it in the email box. I can type it in the system. That's also fine. I'm not saying no, but writing gives real value. But it is a little painful and stressful, but worth doing. If somebody realizes that benefit, you will start following it for a while. Earlier, I used to tell that write it every day. Then I found it is too much of taxing. We shouldn't do that. So what I'm suggesting now is at least weekly twice do this. At least weekly twice. In the web portal, it is written as daily. Daily is pretty high with your nature of job and your family circumstance. It's not daily possible. So keep a day, like Monday I will do it, Friday I will do it so that I'll get a rhythm of it, or Wednesday I will do it so that I don't lose a gap, get a gap in my studies. If you can do 2 days, minimal is fine. If you want to do more than that, it's well and good for you. I have given assignments writing, not assignments, writing habits for 5 weeks. Just go with that in the portal and start doing that. Shram, where is this in portal? Can you help me again? I don't remember it. If you tell to me, what I do is I'll quickly bring up for you so that there are newcomers also here, right? We'll help them. Where I have it. Here it is. If you see here, here, the newcomers or people who have not seen it, please keep this link for you safer because this is a place you're going to get your daily class or weekly class links also. Here, week-wise, I have given some writing habits. Just follow this for next 5 weeks, at least two times write it, at least. I'm using the word at least. So when you draw this, when you write it, chances are you may get more connected with the subject. Shriram, same diagram will come in the exam. Do I need to write it? Not at all. Nothing going to come from in here from to exam. It's all understanding purpose. When you spend time here, you're gaining knowledge. This knowledge can help in your interviews, in your current job, the way you do things. Many things will change. So better to use that process, right? That is one. Then what I have to show you for the newcomers, there are some project related thing. I will do that a little later, not now. Study chart, I believe I'll talk again. Exams, what you're going to take, it's here. As I said earlier, next Saturday, you will participate in a 40 questions exam to see how much you understand answering the questions. Immediately somebody can ask from here, Shriram, so these questions will be from the subject, what has been taken? If you ask me, no. Subject classes are different, exams are different. Exams will cover generally all the topic. Even though you are just started reading, you are in the industry for last 5 years, 10 years or 15 years. So you have to try some exams to see how much your knowledge good enough to write as an exam. So 40 questions will be mix of all the subject. So let's take this exam to see things happening. To take this exam, you have to create an account in ShriLearning. By the way, it's a free account. It's not a bank account. So why account is needed is we want to track your exam scores. Last week, you got 30%. Next week, 40%. Next week, 50%. The tracking will help us to tell you how you are getting ready for the exam, right? Let's do that. And quickly, I'm repeating certain things here. Study material is here. Study plan is here. How to prepare for exam. And all the WhatsApp groups are here. And any feedback you want to submit. And discussion forum is here. You can put your questions here. We talk as a thread. And again, coming back, somebody asked me, Shriram, what week, what you will conduct? Week-wise, what all will be covered line by line given here. You can go there, read through that, get an idea. Bunch of content here. And specifically for this one, every week, your detail is posted here. For example, recording. All your recordings are here. Click it, you will get MP3 and also video. Both are here. If you watch it here, MP3 is here, video is here. So you can download both the content. Pretty good, right? So a lot of effort taken to make it happen so that it's good for you. So please use it to join the classes. That's pretty much what is next. What is next? Quickly. Do you see something now? This is called as a Kanban board or a Jira board. Have anybody here aware of Jira? J-I-R-A, Jira? No? Okay. There is a software or a tool called as a Jira, J-I-R-A, Jira. Now, what it does is it has some feature in the sense you can store some details. You can maintain your product or project tracking. So what I have did is for this PMP classes team, I have made like this. Lesson 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and a kickstart, which we did yesterday. So if you see in kickstart, if I click it, what all the tasks which we have to cover for the classes. So you can see done. Some of the items yet to cover, like question pattern I'm yet to talk, exam study plan I'm yet to talk. I'm just parking it. A few items I covered. For example, product and project life cycle, we spoke about it yesterday. Predictive adaptive nature, we spent time. 10 knowledge areas we saw there. PMI talent triangle, we spent time. We have 3, 5, 6, 36. We all covered this. A discussion point. Now, how this will help us is to track how much we completed, how much yet to complete. This site portal access will be with me because if I give the access to many people, chances are mistakes can happen. So every week when the class gets over, I'll give a screenshot of what has been completed. So we know, are we in track? For example, today we will cover something in the lesson 2. You can see something in the lesson 2, which is going to be covered, like backlog items are here. Like I will touch some item in this, I'll pick up and start doing the work. Shriram, how to do this, man? How to track it? What I do is I have something called Kanban board. The Kanban board is a pretty interesting board. You can see backlog 43 items are there. In progress, 1 item is there. Done 10 items is there. This is called Kanban board. It's very simple logic. From 1956 in a Toyota, they started using it. Now it is used more in IT companies also. So backlog, in progress, Done. For example, today I'm going to start something on starting the project. I'm dragging and dropping here. In starting project, I'm going to cover something on establishing the governance structure, and I'm going to talk something on determine. This both will consume a lot of time, because here I'm going to talk more about predictive and also how hybrid and agile project works. I would explain more on agile, so which is going to consume good amount of time. A lot of questions also expected, right? That's all going to happen. So this screen will be shared with you regularly. So tracking will be there. Where are we? What are we doing? Are you good with this? Are you comfortable with the details, what I'm sharing now? Going good for you? Great. Okay, we're trying to make sure that you get as much information in easy one place. Okay, let's kickstart now. When I say kickstart, I want to give a little heads up on the reason you all doing writing habits. You know, when you do writing habits, there is something called a sense of accomplishment will be there. Do anybody felt that when you write and you complete it, and when you see the paper, you felt some sense of accomplishment, a sense of a slight joy was that, okay, I've done something good today. Even though it is a very small activity, you would have felt something good with you. You don't know how to pronounce it. You don't know how to say that, but you felt something good, man. I'm good. I'm better than yesterday. If anybody felt like that, it is something called dopamine. What is that, man? Okay, you all would have heard this term called dopamine. Have you heard this term called dopamine? A hormone which gives a joy, happiness. Yeah, there is something called a hormone called dopamine, which makes you feel good. Okay, that feel good hormone started well good for you. So Shriram, that hormone was not there with me. It was there for a long time. It is there. It keeps coming up. But at the same time, what will happen is sometimes when you understand that I am doing something good, this hormone feels so good. I'll tell you what it is. A quick heads up on that. I'll show you. Okay, quickly. Can somebody confirm me you're able to see the screen, what I'm sharing as I'm going to go through this? Great. You see the screen. When you see the screen here, there is something called a happy hormone in our body. It's called dopamine. Now you can see some factors written down. I don't want you to jump to too much. Finishing the task which triggers a dopamine. Did you finish a task today? A small task, 20 minutes. When you finish this task, it triggers a dopamine. Okay, dopamine is a happy hormone. Also, you can have a celebrating small wins. That's what we're doing now. Self-care activities, doing exercise, yoga, or make up yourself look good, right? Exercise, okay, listening to music, gratitude, thanking the people around. Now, the simple activities creates this or initiate the process called dopamine. Now, there is another way of getting dopamine. Do anybody aware of it? If you are in the metro cities, you'll be aware of this. That is a city like Bangalore. There is another place of getting dopamine. New York City. Okay, what is the next set of dopamine is called cocaine. Have you heard about cocaine? Okay. Cocaine is very famous for getting dopamine. Okay. Don't search for cocaine internet. It's not good. So cocaine is a content which can inhale or take through injection, which gives a dopamine. Shriram, you're talking about, have you tried it? Not at all. When I read the psychology book, I started reading all these concepts of how brain works. Alcohol and cocaine can give dopamine. But you know, the book study says, when you take this, it can survive for 5 to 15 minutes of time at the high feel. When you take this artificial stuff to increase your dopamine. But do you know how much time when you do this work, it will continue? I mean, the dopamine, you'll be surprised. It goes nearly 2 to 3 hours. When you finish your task, your brain has a dopamine and happiness up to 2 to 3 hours without taking any side effect oriented cocaine or any medicine. Without that, you can be happy, you can be joyful. When you help somebody, when you do good exercise, when you say thanks to somebody for their help around you, when you write an assignment or read something, you get this dopamine created in your body and you feel happy. It's a free chemical available in your body, which you can generate without going to cocaine, very expensive. Was it a good deal? Was it a good deal? Shall we do this? Okay, it's a good deal, right? It's a good deal, actually. There are a lot of medical terms inside this. I don't want to go deep inside, but actually we have this feature within our body, but we don't know this. And in spite of this, people go for a lot of alcohol. Actually, feel sorry for that. Okay, let's come out of this stuff. Why I'm talking this in the beginning of the classes, you are going towards a leadership growth. Okay, PMP is one part of it. I don't want you to dive only for PMP. PMP is one portion of it. But when you go out of the learning process, you should be a better person where you can understand the real life incidents or real life things which can make you a better person. When I say that, I have to cover one more thing before I jump to the subject because I want to tell you the importance of learning. By the way, can I understand from some of you why you came for this learning? What pushed you to come here for learning? Let me quickly see in the chat window, a couple of sentences. Why you came for this learning? Why learning you thought is important? Upgrading, very good. Career advancement, fantastic. Fantastic. Career progression, first. Mostly of a career revenge. I like that. Sandeep says revenge. Increase the limit knowledge, upgradation, career, self-improvement. Very good. Self-confidence, like it. Anita says self-confidence. Bridge knowledge gap, very good. Okay, clearing project management, very good. Information knowledge to my work, fantastic. Lavanya, that's interesting. Career progression, very good. Development skills, okay, great. Okay, so far I found Sandeep was the one who said revenge. The greatest revenge in the world is massive success. Have you heard it? Massive success. When they turn back and see you, you should be so tall. Oh man, this guy grown up, right? Massive success. That's the biggest revenge. Okay, coming back, thanks for all your inputs. I'll put certain points why we have to learn, why I have to keep learning. Why I'm telling learning is not about education. It's about your character, your ability, your way of growing. All should happen. For that, let's understand a little bit where we stand. By the way, there is a little girl with a baby which has her globe with her. By the way, do anybody know the population of the world right now? The old population, the population of the world. What is it now? Anybody know the number? 8 billion, 7 billion, okay, 800 crores, okay, somewhere 600 million, close to a billion, okay. Okay, some numbers started coming in. 8 billion is a number I'm average seeing here. Okay, if somebody want to know about the number is actually 7.67 billion. Okay, 7.67 billion, assuming we made the census properly. Because in India alone, there could be some million people not counted. Okay, it's a huge population country. You won't see this kind of country again after 100 years. India won't be the same. And after 100 years, things will change. Population will drop down. And China won't be the same. It will drop down. It's once in a life it happens. So it's happening now. So now India and China contributes a whole major population. India will overtake China in another 5-6 years or 3-4 years, the way we go. Okay, that's how it is. Now the world population is 7.67 billion as a whole population. Let me divide this population into two. Okay, I'm dividing the population by 80%. Okay, and 20%. 80%, 20%. Now let me understand from you, in this 80%, 20%, which percentage of people or how many percentage of people will be happy? When I say happy, they are feeling good of what's happening. They're feeling good of going 80% or 20%. Okay, many telling 20%. No, 80 is not happy. Okay, 1%. Okay, a lot of number coming, right? 83. I'm just going by this number. Okay, I know you are a different number. I'm just putting 80-20. 80-20 comes from 80-20 rule, right? We have a rule of 80-20. Now, if you see this, thanks for all understanding that 20% of people are actually doing little better, whereas 80 are little not better. Now, I'm talking about the people who has the ability to be good, still they're not good. I'm not talking about the people who are pushed by the circumstance. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the people who are ability, who have the power to do something, who can do on their life something, still they don't do it. That 80% is there. Now, this 80% of the people are the people, okay, they survive for food, shelter, and survival thing. Now, these people are the common human being like you and me, who are pulled by certain factor. what they're pulled by is they're pulled by politics, movies, newspapers, news articles, gender attraction, very high. This is the biggest attraction in psychology books. This is the biggest one. Property attraction, gossip, and inferiority complex. Can I do this? Okay. I think this is very high these days. Okay, very high. Now, this area is pulled by many people and they're stuck there. They can't come out of it. They keep on struggling there. They may have money, but they may not have a happiness. There's a difference between money and happiness. Okay. So 80% of the population is stuck here. They don't know where they are. They just survive. They live their life. Somehow they find a pair. They reproduce. Population goes high. One day they will die. Their name won't be anywhere else. In the sense, you don't know who you are. You don't know why you do there, what it is. Life is gone. Is that wrong? Nothing wrong. That's their life. They like it. If they want to live like that, nothing wrong. Nobody can disturb them. They wake up, have food, watch news channels, eat food, take alcohol, live a life, die. That's it. This is some set of people. Now let's go to top 20%. Now top 20% of the people are the people who all start realizing the value of life. They know why they are. They know what they can do. They know their capability. Now I will read your chat messages. In your chat messages, many of you written saying that I want a career progress. Some of you written telling that revenge. Some of you telling that developing the knowledge. It means you have crossed this 80%. You already crossed this and your brain says, let me realize more value of myself. Whatever people are here in the classes, you are not bottom 80. In the sense, you already have a shelter, you have a food, you have a survival, a basic job. Somewhere something is happening. Still your brain says you want to go a little more higher. And that little more higher is pushing you for the last 6 months, 3 months, 2 months. That is the reason you're able to see some post on LinkedIn, somebody is doing PMP. You see a YouTube channel, somebody is clearing PMP. It is because something in your brain is keep pushing, let's go forward. It means you cross the 80 and come to 20. Do you feel good now? You are 20%? Still somebody said, no, I'm not 20%. Actually, implicitly, you are top 20%. The moment your brain says you are able to do something more, not watching television now when everybody is watching television, not sleeping in the early morning in the US, you wake up and sit for the call here. It means your brain has said you are capable of doing something more, right? So first feel happy. You belong to top 20%. Now let's go a little more, one more minute. Is this world filled up with only 80-20? There is some other percentage. Do anybody want to tell any other percentage? Okay, there is something called top 2%. Okay, there's a top 2% is there. Okay, what these people are capable of is, these are the people who come out of this top 20% like you and me, right? It's not only the PMP people, it could be anybody who has certain things with them. The certain things with them could be what? Could be love and passion on what they do. It could be a mom who loves her kid with a love and passion. It could be Anna Teresa who loves the people around her. It could be Nelson Mandela who want to take care of his community. It could be Mahatma who want to fight for the freedom. It could be Michael Jackson, love and passion for the dance. Possible. It could be Ronaldo, love and passion for the game. It could be Muhammad Ali for his great boxing capability, right? So that's called love and passion. Somebody asked Muhammad Ali, how much you practice? How many times you do sit-ups? He said, I'll start counting when it burns. I start counting when it burns. So you don't count when you do sit-ups. Keep doing. If anybody here want to tell that writing assignment is paining, remember Muhammad Ali, right? Top 2%. Now, what is top 2%? Top 2% is not money. That's why I pulled in Anna Teresa. That's why I pulled in maybe your mom who took care of all the kids around in your family. So point here is the love and passion drives that level. If people in that level never think about money, just imagine the people, whatever names I said, they don't talk about money there. They talk about the love and passion, right? They asked Michael Jackson, what do you think of while you dance? He said, I don't think, I feel it. It means he feel it. Of course, his character went into some trouble. Let's not go there. Let's go his love and passion on the dance. Amazing guy, right? So point here is we should not stuck in the 80% with the political news or movies or attraction. Come out of that and realize you're 20% and realize you may be already top 2%. I don't know. Maybe you are. So when you realize this, I'll tell you, leadership is within you. You can explore it. Now, PMP becomes a small dot in your life when you realize this. You will clear the exam just like this. Are you with me? Are you with me? All going good? Okay, good. Shriram, that's a good Gyan session, man. Okay, by the way, I know I said, right, I'll keep adding some philosophy, psychology. I know some of you don't like it. Oh man, too much of those. It's okay. Just for people who want to grow up in life, there are many people who are struggling hard. Maybe we have all the air conditioning, all the food at home. There are many people who don't have food at home. So these kind of things can help them to realize their value. I want you to realize your value. Please realize your value. Don't look somebody else. You are born top 2%. Keep working day in, day in, day in. One day the world will look at you. That's a guy. That's a girl, right? Do that. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Fine. Let's jump to the subject now. Okay. Newcomers. You are no more newcomers. So you listen to the first day video. Now you're clear with that. So this screen, you are pretty comfortable. Yesterday I showed it. Let's relook again. On the left, you have something called SOW. What is SOW? Do we call it as a legal document? Do you remember that? You remember it? It's a legal document, right? It's a contract between two companies telling that let's do the project, guys, let's do this, kind of a contract signed it. So when the legal document happens, now what happens? Now we have to collect the requirements and we start the work. When the work starts happening, yesterday we understood something called as predictive approach, adaptive approach, right? We understood. Then we work in a fashion and the output becomes a deliverable. So you and me survived in this gap. This portion is taken care. SOW portion is taken by some department. You don't involve. Profit, revenue of the project, you don't involve. Somebody take care of it. I don't involve, you don't involve. In big companies, tell me with the full heart, have you involved in profit for a big company? Definitely not. If you're in a small level of company, chances are you will talk about it. If in a big company, you will not involve into profit of it. They won't tell you what is the ROI, who is going to buy this product, what is the price they're going to buy, nothing you'll know. Contract will be signed, they will tell that this is a project, please do it in this timeline, in this cost. That is a message you get. That is called project charter. A charter is a definition. One-page document tells what is the expectation, when to complete. That's it. Okay. Revenue part, this part, don't worry. We'll talk a little later. I have some chapter to cover about it. I'll talk there. Now, the right side deliverable. This happens automatically when you do the work, right? To do the work effectively, PMI given something called 36 task. What we learned yesterday, wait, I'll take my pen. What we learned yesterday is, we learned there are 3 domains, which you saw here, like people, process, business environment. Very good, right? We learned it. So there are 3 domains. There are, how many tasks is there? There are 3 domains. They given it as 36 tasks. This 36 task is been given into 5 lessons. 5 lessons. Okay. This is how they're given it. Now, how to see this, how to prepare for the exam, I'll tell you step by step. Now, lesson 1 talks about what? People, isn't it? It talks about people. Lesson 4 talks about what? People. I don't know, my pen is not writing well today. Okay. And lesson 2 and 3 talks about what? Process. Okay. Very good. Very good. This portion, exam, 50% of the exam question. This portion, 42% of the question. This portion, 8% of the question. I will come to this on the 5th weekend. Okay. I'll spend more time here and here combined. In fact, what I'm going to do is, today, I'm going to start from here. Here, I'm going to talk something called governance structure. And I'm going to talk something called methodologies. Did anybody saw this while you write your writing habits? Did you saw something related to governance here? Someone will be there. Governance, you would have seen it. So there is something called methodology, right? We're going to see these factors today. It's a bit depth factor. I will cover some information there. Very good. You got that. So now, since some people came in new, quickly I'll show something. I'll move out. So what I'll show quickly is, yeah, we saw this one, right? Product life cycle, project life cycle. Just for your recall. Okay. We saw this in the sense we understood product life cycle is a whole life cycle of something. In this, what you introduce to the market could be a project. Maintenance will be there, enhancement will be there, addition will be there. Let us not fight too much for that because our focus will be project. Needed, you will do introduction of other enhancements also. To do a project effectively, we understood there is something called predictive, adaptive, hybrid model. In adaptive approach, you have three things called as incremental, iterative, agile model. To do that effectively, we do something called Scrum, Kanban, Lean, XP, Crystal methodology, FDD, DSDM. A lot of names you're telling, there are a lot more names are there. Let's not too much worry now. This I'm going to cover second half today's session. If I can't cover today, it will come on the third day. Make it sure when this classes gets over, you'll be pretty comfortable on predictive. You'll be pretty comfortable on agile. In fact, you will start loving agile when the class gets over, right? That's how it is. Also, I was giving some heads up for you yesterday, telling that, hey, there is something called SOW. There is a plan driven. There is something called change driven. Then we have something called set of knowledge, which is expected. I said 6 things. These 6 things I gave a name for it. What is that? Do anybody remember it? 6 things I gave some name for you. What is that? Constraints. Constraints. What is a constraint? Something could be a blocker, which doesn't allow your project to move forward. We have to handle it carefully. Also, we learned certain things called as procurements. You have something called stakeholder and communication, which is pretty important, right? We learned these factors very well. Fantastic. Okay, these all happened yesterday. Now, what you have to do is we have to go to the lessons learning part. Shriram, how long you will talk common things, man? When you will go to the subject? I can straight away go to the subject first today, but my intention is when you learn something, learn it properly, which should stay with you lifelong. You should not forget this classes lifelong, telling that something I learned there, right? That should be important. So now I'm going to do, this is about people. People will come, when I'll come to people, next week, I'm going to come to people area. I'll come here. This week, that is today, Sunday, I'm going to get to second subject. In these 2 areas, I'm going to cover. That is a governance structure and again, methodologies. 2 things I'll cover. Governance is a little small, whereas methodology will take a lot of time. A lot of questions will come there, right? I can see a lot of questions running here. Please hold your question. Let me run through the subject. And what we have is we have a Q&A session where we'll talk about it because some of your questions I saw that which will deviate our subject, right? Let's run in the flow. I won't miss your question. Don't worry. We have a Q&A between 10 to 10:45 p.m. There we will take the subject so we don't deviate from it, right? Please hold on. Thanks for your support. And again, related to subject, don't stop. Ask questions. You're free to ask questions. Without asking questions, what is in life, right? You got to keep asking questions. Okay, good. I'll start like this. This is the first place I'm starting. I'm in lesson 2. I'm getting into one of the tasks called as establish project governance structure. And you have something called in PMBOK 6th edition. You can read some concepts in the first few chapters. That is called chapter 2. In chapter 2, there is a place called environment in which project operates. It is there. To understand this really better, I have shared you a study chart. How many of you seen the study chart? It has a page number also. Very good. Very good. Good. Study chart, maybe it is helpful from the day one or it will take little time. Don't try first day itself, you'll understand everything. It will take little time. But at least it is giving basic idea for you in the sense where to go and what to see. Are you getting some basic idea? I've tried there some basic idea because the problem is once I was showing these concepts to my family member and the family member was asking me, why this many confusion? You're telling read this book, read that book, and PMI says 10 books are there. Can't they give it in one book? Even I thought, why there's these many books? Then I understood management is not something you can put in a one box. You agree with me, right? Management is of a different shape, different color, different variety. So every time when somebody new author writes something, it has a different flavor. So you cannot put management things into one system or one box. So there are a lot of books where good things have been explained. If somebody consolidate everything and put in a one book, again another book comes in the market because management would have evolved over the years. So that is the reason you see a lot of variety of content. So don't feel bad, man, lot of things. But I try to play between only 3 books. Yesterday, post the class, I was talking to a few of you. Focus on only 3 books. PMBOK 6th edition, RETA 10th edition, Agile Practice Guide, right? These are 3 things we are going to play through. That's what I even put there. How to see this, Shriram? For your purpose, I'm going to show it one more time. Once I'll show this, so you can catch up. Where I have it, I should have a PDF. Where it is? Here it is. Aha. Yeah, yep. Here it is. Do you see a PDF now where I'm sharing the study chart? If you see that, this study chart consists of which book to read and what chapter to read, and some places pages are given, some pages not needed. Just go there. That's the only chapter. Sharm, how to track this, man? I know you are all grown up adult, you know what to do, but sometimes for some people, we need a basic knowledge. For them, go to Agile Practice Guide. This is Agile Practice Guide. Get to the chapter called 4th chapter. Okay, if you go to 4th chapter, they're talking about implementing Agile, creating an Agile environment. Here they talk about servant leadership. They talk about Agile team. They talk about Agile roles, team structure. By the way, which domain we are? We are in the people domain. If you are in people domain, you have to read about people. Am I right? On Agile, how they do, we have to read it. Okay, Shriram, what else? In predictive project, how it will be? In predictive project, go to RETA 10th edition, read something called project roles, read something called stakeholder, resource, communication. Some points are there. In PMBOK 6th edition, end of the chapter, some concepts are given here. Just reading this alone will give sufficient knowledge for your examination. Beyond this, you are listening the classes. I keep telling that, please listen the classes also, which will give you idea, right? Okay, so you have Agile Practice Guide. Where can I see Agile Practice Guide? I'll tell you again, you are not a kid, you are adult, you know where to get it. Google it, find out, everything will be there. And again, here you have a PMBOK 6th edition. Shriram, how to read here? Just scroll down. They give an indexing of which page, which chapter, everything is there. I think even a school kid can understand. Go to the index, see what it is and get it, right? Again, there is something called Scrum Guide. It has only 14 pages, which talks about what is there inside this content, right? Good. By the way, I saw all these books are getting circulated here and there in the WhatsApp, Google, everywhere it is. If somebody don't have it, reach out somebody in the group. Tell them, hey, can somebody help me? Within 2 minutes, you'll get the content. That's how people are sharing and helping in this group. People are so helping mindset, right? So don't worry about it. Are you clear how to read, what to read? And finally, I have given something called last mile. Please follow this when you're ready for the exam, not now. For now, just follow, read these concepts, right? That's what I expected from you. Well and good. Back to subject. You know, the first few days, this is how it will be explaining people on the basics. Once people get the basics, then they know what to do. Let's go inside. Here we go. What is, first of all, governance structure? The governance structure, what we're going to talk here is talking about organization uses governance. What they use to establish a strategic direction, okay, and performance parameters. The strategic direction provides a purpose, expectations, goals, and action. First of all, what is strategy? I think I gave yesterday a clue. Strategy means achieving a goal. How to achieve the goal? Your goal is getting PMP certified. For getting this PMP certified, what you do? You put a plan, strategy 1, and you put a 2, 3, 4. You make a goal. I have to do this classes, then read this, then take test and do application, then go for exam. The strategy, right? Strategic direction. So you have to frame a team, frame a group, frame principles, which will help you to do this strategic direction. In a company, it will already be there, Project management activities should be and must be, aligned. Aligned with what? Business direction. Your business direction is saying something, but your project is doing something else, doesn't give a result. Your corporate direction and your project happening should be aligned. Now, who will take care of this? Do the project managers will take care? Not at all. Not actually needed. Project managers will take care, look of it. But there is something called governance framework team is there. They will take care. I'll talk some roles about it, right? So to increase the project success, this governance team will take care of it. What they will do, how they will do. We will see that. Before that, we will understand some more factors. Let's see, through question, let's learn some idea. Okay, try this question. Okay, try this question. What it says, I'm seeing answers going between A and C, but I'm seeing A as majority, right? Why C is coming? The PMO directive on managing the project. It's about the PMO, right? PMO is a role, project management office, that's a role. Whereas they're asking question here is to understand which of the following best represents a definition of governance. They're asking definition. So if that's the case, I will go with the answer given by majority of the people. You can see the answer here, which says a set of practices to help assure success. How to assure the success? That is what we're going to see here. See, a corporate will have a strategy, and this strategy should percolate down to the team, and that team should implement it. Now, who set the strategy, how it percolate down, how the connection happens, that is what we have to see. That makes us a clarity. Now it talks about business strategy. Do you remember PMI talent triangle? Do you remember it? There is something called PMI talent triangle. If you remember that, there we spoke about this area. I'll come there. Before that, let's take one more shot. Choose 3 items here. Whenever you see something, 3 items, 4 items, first do elimination technique. Shriram, what is elimination technique? Find which is a alien answer here. What is alien answer? Not at all relevant. Remove them out. Remove the alien answer, you will get the right answer. Okay, you have to give 3 answers correct. There is a bracket given. Choose 3. Choose 3. The decision to move from one phase to another phase is known as which of the following? One phase to another phase. Okay, if you ask me what it says, I have shown some answer here. Thanks all for putting the answers. We have something called governance gate. Governance gate means we'll check still this project execution phases are valid. Does it meet all the criteria? Shall we proceed or stop here? They can take a call on that point. Phase gate. This is also a phases: design phase, execution phase, quality phase, release phase, or phase 1, phase 2 of the whole project. They'll check whether it can move forward. Kill point. Is it worth doing project furthermore in this point of time, or shall we stop or kill the project here? So these are some of the areas to check. Decision, they're using the word decision. How many of you observed this word? The decision. If you observe this word decision, then you'll see governance gate is worth, phase gate is worth, kill point is worth. You're taking a decision. Shall we move forward or stop somewhere here? Right? This also happens between the governance team. Okay, that's a basic idea. Okay, basic idea. How many of you first time seeing the word called kill point? How many of you seeing the first time kill point? Okay, kill point, they call a kill board. They have a kill point or a kill board. What will happen is, say I want to move my project from one stage to next stage, or I'm in the initial POC stage. I want to win this project. There will be a board of people. And this board of people will sit there and call you to present about the project or show about the progress of the project. Why? Because they want to decide whether to go or no go. Go or no go, nothing but moving forward, right? Go or no go primarily used when it goes to production. But here, let's see whether to proceed or not. Their primary purpose is to kill it. You have to really convince them it is worth doing the project. If not, they will tell no. So when you say you want to convince them, you have to show the business case. You have to show the business need. You have to show the business benefit and why we do this. What is the future of it? You have to give all the details, and it should be convincing for them that this project is aligning with the strategy. If you go and ask a CEO of Amazon, CEO of Amazon is looking for artificial intelligence. He is looking for space-related research. He or she is looking for automated vehicles. With him, if you want to win, you have to show some project which is so convincing to the strategy. If you show something else, they will tell, sorry guys, not now, kill it, right? Go, no go are usually used by production timeline. What happens is when the quality team does with all the testing part, they decide, let's move forward, or let's kill this or stop it here. Not killing, stop it here. Go, no go. They test all the cases. They feel all the cases are convincingly passed. So let's give a go. Then only it will go to the production. When I say production, customer accessing point. That's why they go, no go, right? Great. I can see a lot of questions popping up here. Hope you are listening what I'm talking here. What is the difference between go, no go, kill point? I think you got that. Prem, this comes under governance structure. Yes. Is this done by the project manager? Yes. Should we consider go, no go when product should move to production? Yes. I think you all got the answer in the last couple of minutes I'm talking. Amita says go, no go also result in phase change, right? Phase change, why should happen? See, go, no go, usually we'll use it as I said now. They will have some test criteria to proceed to the customer usage. Can this go to customer or stop it? For example, it's like metro construction work. Metro construction work is completed in Mumbai or Delhi or in New York City. Now they'll do a go, no go call. What is a go, no go call? They do a trial run. They will see is the safety measure is good, is the speed limit is good, is the timing is good. They check everything. Once everything is good, they will tell go. Only when they say go, then comes the government to open it for the public service, isn't it? So that's about the go, no go system. Okay, good. That's good, Amit, you got it. Fantastic. Let's move a little more. Okay, thanks for the answers, by the way. I appreciate it. I can see some people on YouTube answering. Thanks, team from YouTube. Okay, let's move a little more. What's happening? I'm going to play a project now. Okay. This is a hydro project in British Columbia. Let's listen to this project. The place looks beautiful, right? My God, look at the way, man. Green, blue. Nature is really beautiful. Okay, let's watch this project. Make yourself sound and volume of your computer, mobile, iPad, television, projector, everything's good. If you do that, I'm going to play it now. Watch this video. Let's see what you observe from here. Somebody says, I want to go there now. First, to go to the nearest grocery store. If it's possible, then we can go there.
British Columbia is leading a charge against climate change. In 2015, 98% of its electricity was generated from clean energy sources. And it's not stopping there. To grow a strong economy in a carbon-neutral future, government-owned utility BC Hydro needs to rapidly expand and upgrade its generation capabilities. It must meet the community's energy demands without disrupting the power supply.
There's probably no other company in the province that has such a big impact on every other company and every resident within the province. So how successful we are in delivering our capital plan not only has a tremendous impact on the success of BC Hydro, but it has a huge impact on the overall success of the province of British Columbia.
Over the next decade, BC Hydro plans to double its asset base, investing on average $2 billion Canadian each year. To make sure these public funds are being spent strategically, BC Hydro relies on its project management office.
Over the past 5 years, we've successfully delivered 563 projects for a total expenditure of 6.5 billion Canadian dollars. In aggregate, $12 million under budget, and that's a metric of success that we're really proud of.
To get there, the PMO centralized BC Hydro's project delivery approach, using PMI's Organizational Project Management Maturity Model, or OPM3, and other industry good practices as a guide.
Consistency is one of the greatest benefits of having standardized project management processes across our portfolio. Not only does that create a lot of efficiencies, but it also helps identify all the risks and reduces the chance of project failure.
We have a capital plan that's roughly $2 billion Canadian in a year, and we don't have the ability to get into the details of all the individual projects. We need to rely on the processes working as intended and everybody following them.
For example, a robust governance process helps ensure projects realize their intended benefits.
At the end of each project, a project completion and evaluation report is prepared. And in that report, we identify the original benefits that were intended to be achieved in the project and whether that project actually realized those benefits. And if the project doesn't meet or achieve the benefits, it's not complete.
The PMO gives BC Hydro's leaders more confidence that the company's projects will deliver results, even in an evolving landscape.
When we look outside into our environment, we don't see project delivery getting easier, we see it getting harder. We see the PMO as enabling us to successfully navigate through that uncertain and challenging environment to successfully deliver projects on time and on budget.
Maybe I'm in mute mode. Hope you hear me now. So I think it's a pretty interesting project. How many of you, is anybody here related to this domain project, Hydro? Anybody here? And I'm sure you will comment that it's not an easy one, man. It takes a lot of effort, right? So what's your observation? Can I get a couple of observations from anybody here? Tell that this project was a little crucial. There are some risk factor, something you observed here. What's your observation? By the way, I'll be using a lot of videos of projects which won successfully. Please spend a good amount of listening skill there to get the key points, which can help you in your projects. Carbon neutral impacts every other person, company in their province under budget. Under budget. Complex project and PMO was referred. Okay, did you found they found a centralized PMO team? Did anybody observe it? PMO governance. Did you observe it? The project has to go on without affecting the people. Very good, very good. Did they somewhere tell that this PMO team was so crucial, they were able to make things move forward, right? Right, fantastic, great. You all observe that key point, that's important. Let's move a little more. Great, let's watch something here. Thanks for those inputs. Let's watch something here. So now what I'm having here is project governance, the framework, functions, processes. Okay, these are above your head. If you go to a company, you join a company, these are already will be there. If it's a well-established company, if it's a new startup company, they'll be start framing the governance structure. You can question me, client is giving the project, we are doing it for a profit. Then why comes this all governance, this, that? Do we really need it, Shriram? Is it a pain? Let me see your comments. Do you think it's painful or do you think it's needed, something like that? Do you think it's a painful? Just get the money, do the work, give them back. Can we do like that? If you say like that, maybe one project you can do like that. If you want some consistency in the results, you need some layer of helping us, not troubling us, helping us to align with the strategy, right? It's very important. Now I'll talk some more thing. I gave a hint of something called PMO. I'll go there, okay? Because I have a lot of PMOs in this group also. Let's go a little more. If you see here, the project governance framework result to meet organizational, strategic, and operational goal. Organizational goal, what they want to achieve. That's what important is. What they do is implementing the right system to monitor and adjust the framework needed. You'll adjust it. They won't be so rigid. Based on the need, they can adjust. First, I like this one very much. Selecting the right project and program. How many of you agree that a company's success depends on choosing the right project? Do anybody want to agree with me? A organization's success decides choosing a right project. How many great movie hero, heroine don't get right project, so their career gets spoiled, isn't it? Many movie people or many people wanted to get into some other industry. They don't choose the right project, get collapsed and confused, right? So if it's very important to choosing right, who will choose the right project? Somebody know the strategy, somebody know the organizational goal, they can only do it, right? You and me as a project manager cannot do this, isn't it? Developing the right culture and capability. I'll tell you, culture of organizations is pretty important for run a project effectively. You may think for a project, Shriram, we want scope, schedule, cost, resource, procurement. That's what you said, Shriram. Yes, it's needed. Above that, a good culture and capability is important. These are silent skills which won't be visible to you, but this is what make your company run. See, there are many companies in work from home working efficiently. There are many companies who can't survive with work from home when they don't have a proper culture in place. Right? This is pretty important. Now, if you see here, doing the selected project and program in the right way. The word right is keep on using, right? So now, if you watch out here, this talks about how you frame the right thing. Okay, let's move a little more to understand who make it happen. That's important, right? Let's understand. Before that, we will see some more factors. I'm trying to keep aligning my screen. A lot of content on my screen now. Okay, good. Let's keep moving. If you see the governance framework, what happened is we talk about the components of the framework can include what all can be there. Lot are there, lot will be there. But basically, I want to make you understand relationship between project team, organizational groups, external stakeholders. If you think this is going to be easy, I'll bet you it's not easy. It's going to be pretty tough. Between the team and the upper management itself, proper connection won't be there. On top of that, external stakeholders, you have to align them. You have to bring them together, right? How to bring them together? For that reason only, we have framework behind the screen, right? We make it happen. Then we have a project lifecycle approach. What kind of approach you have to choose for, what to go for, right? And we have a process to stage gate or phase reviews. How to do this? Process to review and approve the changes above the project manager's authority. Who can approve beyond this? What is the escalation point? Project success criteria. When you say a project is successful, process to identify, escalate, resolve issues. So it can be point of contact. So you keep adding certain things which can make and give confidence for the customer. I'll tell you, if somebody want to do a business, maybe a customer, they want to do a business with you at 10 million worth of project. When they want to do 10 million worth of project, there should be good amount of transparency. Only through transparency, the next word comes. What is that? Trust comes in. Trust and transparency goes together. If somebody don't have transparency, trust will start dropping. I think you will agree with me. There is one country in this world want to become a superpower, but no transparency. When you don't have a transparency, you cannot become it. Even if you become it by forcibly, within some year it will fall down. Because transparency is very important. If you don't have a transparency, leadership's role is not for you. Gone, right? Those years gone. There were years, 100 years back, you can do it. Now you cannot. In this current world, it's very important. Now, if you talk about it as a structure, these all should be exposed to the customer. This is how we do the business. This is how we'll do the category of analyzing all the issues and escalations. Then they get a confidence. Yes, let's do the business with you, right? That's important. Okay, these are very small concepts, just sort of giving idea to you so you get a clarity. Okay, there is a question, Pratham, but nowadays we need to extra from anything. Okay, Deepam, what is a number in left top of the slide? Should be slide number. Okay, Vinayak says, could you please go back to last slide, please? Could you please go back, please? Yes, please. I'm back, please. I'm back. Yes, sir. What do you want here? Oh. Are you writing something? I thought so. Okay. Don't worry about the slide number, Deepan. There will be random numbers. I would have been created different numbers. Don't worry about it. Okay, don't worry. Okay, now this is structure and things, how things are framed. There is a role called PMO. Okay, before I go here, how many of you PMO here? Already PMO, have been a PMO, or want to be a PMO? Anybody here? PMO, Project Management Office. I'm a PMO. Very good. A lot of people are here. Very good. Very good. PMO is a very interesting role. Okay, if you are a so much collaborative person, if you love to talk to people and make things happen, PMO is a wonderful role. Okay, what happened is in the year 2010 or 2005 to 15 timeline, the 10 years, what happened is a lot of technical tools started coming in the market. So people started believing, the managerial role started believing that PMO is not needed. This is softwares will do the work. How many of you hear these kind of messages? PMO no more needed. Software will do the work. Have you heard these things? I have heard in big companies these dialogues. Softwares will do the work. Why we need a PMO? And later they realized connecting with the people is not software. Another people is needed. So now there is again crazy demand for good PMOs. I use the word good PMOs. Okay. So now PMO could be one person or a group of people. It's an office set of people. Now, what is the role? I gave a clue, right? There is a frame governance over our head. That governance could be handled, could be efficiently communicated by somebody called PMO. Now, the PMO could be a bridge between your company's strategy and the project team. And also some more factors they're going to do, I'll tell you. First thing, let's understand variety of PMOs. The variety of PMOs are, first one is a supportive PMO. This is a lightweight PMO where the control is little less. Rather, I do one more thing. I may have one more slide. Yeah, here it is. If you see here, this is a supportive PMO, provides services support to project manager, low control. The control will be slightly less. So, you know, what do you mean by support? If you question me, I'll tell you. They will give you templates of what all project model details needed. They may be the connection between the senior management and the project team, how things are moving regarding something called KPI. KPI. What is KPI? Do anybody aware of KPI? Key Performance Indicators. If you're aware of key performance indicators, it talks about how we are progressing. Key performance, some milestones, some numbers to tell how we are progressing. Key performance indicators. Now, support to PMO primarily help on lessons learned from previous projects, templates, right? And helping to connect between resources. You have any resource shortage, training is needed. There'll be a good guide between these systems. That's supportive PMO. Then there is something called controlling PMO. In controlling PMO, they'll get a moderate control. They have moderate control on the project. How do they have it? They offer consultation. They offer supervised project policies. They can take care of policies, procedures followed in the project. They will check out, are you adhering to the rules and norms of the company? Are you doing some exceptions there? They'll watch out. Could be of the vendor handling. How do you do vendor management? For quality parameters, something should be specifically followed. If it's a pharma industry, some parameters are there, right? You have to watch out those factors. Sure, that is quality team is there, right? It's there, but there's a PMO will have a little over control on seeing the governance. Is it matching with that? Is there any escalation point to be handled? Is there any customer dissatisfactions there? They'll watch out those factors. And the other factor you can see here is something called high control. Here it is called directive PMO. Here they takes over the project and execution. In fact, they'll get a power like a project manager. Here they can handle the project on their own. They can even take charge of scheduling the project timeline. They talk about the cost of the project. They talk about the deliverable timeline of the project. Now you can question me, if this is the case, then what the project manager will do? In this area, the project manager will be an executor or coordinator. A project manager will be just there. Somebody tell to them, they'll do it. If you go to any textile store, there'll be one guy standing in the entrance. Have you seen that? At least in India, you can see in textile store. When anybody comes in, that person only tell, go here, go there, go here, go here. And for his role is only coordinating and directing. Nothing more than that. No decision making will happen. So decision making will be done by the directive PMO. But who can become a directive PMO? Anybody want to do that, right? It looks an interesting role, highly paid. You should possess good amount of project knowledge. You should possess good amount of domain knowledge. Usually the PMO with a high amount of experience go to direct to PMO. Now you can question me, why can't they become a project manager itself? They don't prefer to become project manager because they still love to be with a touch of organizational strategy and upper management, also touch with the project. There are some people like this. Very rarely you can see this. This you can see in big companies with a high amount of experience. You can see direct to PMO. If not, majority will be of supportive and controlling PMO, right? Harita is putting, PMO can be from client side to possible, right? They will have their own PMO. Like we have the PMO, they will have their own PMO. Possible. Possible, Harita, you are right. PMO, our PMO itself, our stakeholder. In the current performing organization, when you do a project, the PMO of your company will be your stakeholder. Same way, client side PMO also can be a stakeholder. Well said, Harita. And then Mukesh says directive PMO also have controlling. Directive PMO also have controlling. Of course, right? You should do controlling also. Basically, see, if you have a superset, subset is automatically covered. You should get that point. Okay, anybody here agree that most of you are with the supportive and controlling PMO? Anybody tell that? Yeah, mostly I'm with the supportive, mostly. Yes, Krishna, you are right. Absolutely got it, right? Somebody has to handle that framework of governance. Who will handle it? So Krishna is asking, what is the connection between governance and framework and PMO? Who will handle that governance? Somebody has to take care of, right? That's what this PMO will do. Okay, good. I'm getting a point here. Most of you telling yes, they go for a supportive. Anybody here directing PMO? Somebody directive PMO. Okay. So now Kiran is putting a question. When directive PMO comes into picture, directive PMO, the decision maker, who will decide? When you say who will decide on the project, they will decide. I think that's what they're given here, right? Takes over the project and execution. They'll be the decision maker. In the rest of the two PMOs, they won't be a decision maker. Here, they'll be a decision maker. Are we clear with a little idea about PMO? What is PMO? Actually, don't break your head too much. PMO is a role which will help you to support to connect with the organization strategy, help it providing templates, lessons learned, some of the knowledge of other projects, resource maintenance, some training system. These all they'll give idea. Also, they'll align you with the KPIs of your system. That's how it is. Okay, who decides to bring it to direct PMOs to take over the project? Amit, it's not about decision. It's about their wish and their level of knowledge. If you don't have an efficient project manager in a company, sometimes the PMOs will take over. Let's go for it. Here, nobody can tell you have to do this, right? So depends on the company's model and structure. That's why I say that there is no one-line statement here. If a company has amount of good directive PMO, they'll go for it. It's a benefit for them, right? Somebody can handle the project. Top of them, they connect with the strategy also. Who want to say no? They'll say, fine, go ahead, do it, right? That's how. Some more, because they will have high interest and power. Very good, Harita. Let's go for that. I'm an IT project manager handling all RPA practices. Okay, Saurabh. Who will be the OC for client, then direct PMO? Krishna, I didn't get your question. What is OC? Prakash, I'm clueless. Okay, what is, who decides to bring the direct PMO? Okay. Because if PMO is taking over a project, can it happen in between? Also possible. Also depends on their type of direct PMOs also follow included controlling supportive possible and PM1 program portfolio manager. Okay, Reshma, good. I can see you got some idea. Some of you still you are in confused state. Let's wait. I'm going to talk about portfolio program. Reshma, give a few minutes. I'm going there. I'm going to talk about portfolio program, right? Wait, I'll come. PMO is just a role. There's a different role. I'll go. Okay, let's move a little more. I'll show something about the PMO, okay, of the year 2019. Now listen this video carefully with whatever question you asked. Chances are you may get some answers. Right, let's watch this one more time. Another video.
Oil is the lifeblood of the global economy, and with its vast reserves, Saudi Aramco keeps it flowing. But the state-owned organization is out to be more than a crude oil producer. To fuel its transformation, Saudi Aramco has ramped up investments in capital projects that would help it stake a claim in gas, refining, and petrochemical markets. Yet, as budgets grew, so did the push to make the most of the funds.
Saudi Aramco spends between 40 to 50 billion a year on capital projects. Any minor efficiency gain there can translate into a lot of money.
After discovering the company's capital project expenditures were 20% less efficient than the industry average, the Project Management Office, or PMO, took action. In line with PMI's A Guide to the Project Management Body of Knowledge, or PMBOK Guide, the PMO set out to improve upfront planning and project governance. The work paid off.
There is certainty in how we deliver projects. We do not need to reinvent the wheel every time. That has enabled us to excel in many dimensions in project delivery.
Saudi Aramco executives can now track the company's 200 projects with a dashboard created by the PMO. And to help ensure these projects are in sync with strategy, the PMO director is now part of executive management meetings.
The most important thing for PMO role in Saudi Aramco, I think, is really providing strategic alignment to our execution by providing the knowledge, by providing the intelligence of data and market, and by providing the performance of our portfolios going forward.
Today, executives see the PMO as a must-have. Since the PMO's launch in 2010, average project cycle times have dropped by 22%, and cost estimates are now accurate 79% of the time, helping teams save billions of US dollars.
It would be difficult to imagine an organization the size of Saudi Aramco, with the huge capital program it has, to really be able to execute such a huge program in an efficient manner without an engine that is called Project Management Office.
Okay, do anybody observed the PMO director said something? Did anybody got some point there? The director of PMO said something. The main point of PMO is what? Aligning with what? Strategy, right? Does this video give some idea for most of your questions? Don't worry about controlling, supportive. That's one of the role. Don't fight too much. You're fighting for, can I be a team lead, project lead, senior lead? That's fine. That's a role. That's it. But understand what is PMO. You get that clue. I think rest of your eyes will open. Ah, wow, I got it, right? Okay, now this video would have given some clue that the strategy alignment is pretty important. Did you observe that a lot of money saved because of this proper alignment? Did you observe it? If you observe that, the study says that nearly 75% of the projects fail in the organizations. The reason is the alignment is not happening well. Now, somebody can align that, man, it's a good deal, right? So market is looking for good PMOs, very efficient PMOs. I have many PMOs come for this PMP classes, learn how the project works. Now they will know how the strategy works. Now they'll connect both. When they do that, the success happens automatically. That's actually a good deal, right? Good. That's good. Let's move a little more. Let me go a little more. Okay, here it comes. I saw some of the question. Reshma was putting some question in YouTube. Also, I saw some question. Who take care of operation management? Is it Ram? Okay, I'll come to your question from YouTube. So now let's talk a little bit about these factors. Okay, what do you see on the right side? Let's start from the right side. In the right side, what you see is an organizational structure. Shriram, what is organizational structure? An organization will have a top level of a strategy. I believe by now you got an idea what is strategy. Strategy means could be some defined points. It could be having some numbers to achieve. Some defined points will be there. In the end of this year, in the financial year, our revenue should go this much. Okay, let's say our share value to go this much. Our goodwill in the market should go this much. They'll have some strategy. If it is a private sector companies, if it's a government, the service to the people should go as much. Now, if you see strategy of any country will be is protect their people from COVID related problems. So that could be a strategy. To achieve that strategy, government will frame a lot of projects. Could be of a vaccination drive, could be of other factors. releasing some fund. A lot will happen. Every government will do something. So strategy is saving people. Okay, that's the main thing. Same way in the private sectors, there'll be some strategy how to achieve certain things. Now let's imagine we are in the private sector. Now this strategy should percolate down. When I say percolate down, this idea of reaching that goal should go down. How it will go down? Before I go down, I'll show one word which is called portfolio. I will show another word called program. I will show another word called project. These are T terminologies. By this level itself, you can understand where it stands. Portfolio, program, projects. 3 levels are here. Now, just keep it here. Let's go to the left side. In the left side, what you see is called Google. So Google is one of the company which you are pretty aware of it. Okay, Google is well known for you. Some of you may be aware, Google has a parent company. Now this parent company is called Alphabet. By the way, Sundar Pichai is a CEO of what? Is he CEO of Google or? Okay, good. Right. So now let's understand. Okay, I'm seeing some question popped up. I missed that question. Jyoti and Ram. Okay. Please hold this question. Let me complete this process. Still, it's not clear for you. Let's talk about that question. All right. Hold this question. Okay, coming back. Now, Sundar Pichai is a CEO for the Alphabet. Alphabet is a parent company. Now, Google is a company here. Now, let's understand some factors here. Alphabet as a company will have multiple portfolios. First, you should understand what is portfolio. Portfolio could be each line of business. They call LOB, line of business. Now, you can see Calico, where they involve in a biotechnology. That's what Alphabet is doing. They have a Nest, which come with your Nexus hardware device, phone, developed by Nest. Google Ventures are there. Google X is there. Google as such as a search engine system is there. Google Capital, Google Fiber. These all are portfolios, different business, line of business. If you are from India, let's talk about Tata. Can you tell me in Tata at least 2 portfolios which you know? Tell me 2 portfolios. You may have a portfolio of what? Aerospace, TCS, then you have Tata Steel is there. People not from India, just give a feel for you. I think you all know about Tata. You are not in India also, you know about Tata. But Tata has Motors, Tata Motors, big division. TCS, corporate of computers, which earn big revenue for them. Tata Steel is there. Tata Gold is there. Tata Hotels is there. Services there. They have multiple segments. Now, these all each line of business. Can you consider those of line of business, LOB? Will you say those are LOB? You agree with that? Right. Now, the Tata head or Sundar Pichai, they decide that we will come with a revenue of these many percentage. Our share value to increase these many percentage. When they decide the share value should increase, when they decide the value should increase, when they decide the goodwill should increase, can they do this at the head office itself, or they should put it down to all the portfolio? Do they need to put it down to all the projects below that? What do you think? Do you think Sundar Pichai can sit and do in his San Francisco or California home? He cannot. She cannot. Do you think this guy Tata can do it? No, he cannot do that. You have to bring it down. What do you mean by bring it down? Take it to the right portfolio. What do you mean by right portfolio? Now comes a portfolio here. Now, Alphabet as one of the portfolio got Google search or Google as such. Google is one of the portfolio line of business for them. In this line of business, there is a program. Android is a program. Search engine is a program. YouTube is a program. Google Map is a program. What is a program, Shriram? Under a line of business, there will be a program. Program means collection of projects working together. See, YouTube is a program. Under this, we have a live video streaming as a project. Recorded video loading is a project. School education is a project. Right? Possible? Yeah, it's pretty possible, right? So when you have multiple things handling around, but these all coming under one umbrella, which is called as video streaming. I cannot take this project and put it under map. Map is different. That's a different program. And this is a different program. Okay, let's go by Tata. Let's take Tata Motors. Tata Motors has a program. The program is called as, what is the program you want to go? Let's put a program like called as lightweight vehicles, right? And we have heavy vehicles. Light vehicles, heavy vehicles. Under light vehicles, what do you want to put? What kind of things you'll put in light vehicles? Can you give me some? If there is a program called light vehicles, what do you put? You may put cars. You may put a luxury cars. You may put a hatchback cars. Jaguar is under Tata. I think Jaguar is under Tata, right? If I'm not wrong. So you will put under that. Yeah, Land Rover is with them. So they'll put cars under that. Let's talk about heavy vehicles. Under heavy vehicles, what do you want to put? I will put a truck, heavy trucks. I will put school buses. Can I put that? Can I put that? Yeah, put it. So now, what is the point of putting this, Sriram? Is it a game? If you ask me, not at all. When I have two projects relevant to one another, they can share the knowledge. They can share the material. They can share the people resources. They can share the learning with each other. Do you agree? Possible. If I have a luxury car, I have a hatchback car, some knowledge I can gain it, right? This I can do it. I can do it. Now let me go to the roles which you want to understand. I saw some chat messages. Maybe they asked the role. Now for here, I have somebody call us portfolio manager. This person will take care of full Tata Steel. I have a program manager who take care of collection of projects. I have project manager. You and me will sit and work there. Up to this, you should be clear. Now tell me where PMO will come. There comes a PMO. You will have a PMO here who will help you to connect between the projects. Set the governance structure to see, are we following as per the company strategy? You may have a PMO here connecting between the programs. Light vehicle, heavy vehicle, both are working for what? Strategy of the company. They will see. You will have a PMO here talking about portfolio level connection. Super PMO. Possible? Do you think these three PMOs are possible? Project level, program level, portfolio level? Possible? Highly possible. Every level it's possible. But this is a vibrating place because that's a heartbeat. Now understand, even Sundar Pichai sits in San Francisco or somewhere. If you don't work in the office, Sundar Pichai cannot get the salary. Because this is the work which is done. That's a heartbeat. Project is the heartbeat of a company. Project is a heartbeat of the country. Project is a heartbeat of the world. Now you understand the importance of PMP, why people rushing for PMP. You may go to any level. Project is the heartbeat. Are you clear? Did you got that? Did you get the clarity? Now you respect project management. But Shriram, I want to become portfolio manager. You become. But before that, first understand how project works. Even you want to become a CEO, first of all, you should understand how the project works. Because project is a heartbeat of the whole system. Okay? Very good. Anybody have questions here? Anybody have questions? Okay. Ram put a question. I missed to answer this question in YouTube Ram. YouTube Ram says, Ram, is it same you in the YouTube also? I'm seeing again Ram here. Okay. Now the question is operation. Okay. Sorry, Ram. Okay. There is a question telling that operations. Who will take care of operations? By the way, I'm yet to go there. I'll talk about it. You can see a box here called operations. What will happen is in the corporates, we will have a portfolio. Let's say there is a portfolio called Tata Motors. Okay. They will have one operations team who take care of all the supporting process. You do a lightweight vehicle or you do a heavyweight vehicle, whatever it is, it will go to the operations team, which can directly be under the portfolio manager control. Who is a portfolio manager? That vertical. Keep in your mind, Tata will have a vertical, like Tata Motors is a vertical, Tata Steel is a vertical, Tata Gold is a vertical. They will have own operations team. It could be multiple sub-branches, but operations team being the control of portfolio manager. It's not mandatory. Even the program can have one operations for them, possibly. So operations can be handled by portfolio, can be handled by program, but not by the project manager, not advisable. If your companies are so small, no resources are available, chances are they'll give you operations also. One salary, both the job will happen. But advisable not to do that because you are a creative person. You will do one work, complete it, you'll move to next work. You don't want to sit and maintain it. That is a different role. You will do a handover, knowledge transfer, transition, you'll go away. You should not sit there. but no money in your company, they feel that you are the guy who will work all the area, then they'll put you inside that. Advisable not to do that. But usually program manager will do that. Now I'll tell you. Now, do you remember that elephant story, which I said to you? Product life cycle. Do you remember the elephant story? Now, if you know the elephant story, if you remember it, now what will happen is, here it comes out. The project is a new baby elephant. Now this baby elephant will grow, mature, and again decline. The program will take care of it. Our portfolio will take care of it. They will do the operations maintenance work. They will take care. Any new enhancements, addition comes in, they again come back to you. Hey, you did a project in 2020. They want one more addition. Can you do that? I'm fine. I will do it. But maintenance, I will not do. I will not watch out on that's a maturity level. I don't watch it for decline level. My work is over. I'll go to next project. Now, project manager also called as a homeless. What is been homeless? They will not stay in one place. They keep moving to other project. Whereas a program will stay and maintain it, or a portfolio will maintain it. Does it give clarity? Does it give clarity? Very good. Let me see some of your questions if still I don't answer it. Before I go to the next one, Ram put a question. When project management is a subset of program management and program management is a subset of portfolio management, why PMO is required for alignment as it can be achieved by program and portfolio management? Good question, Ram. Alignment will happen, but how can we get help of templates, lessons learned, organizational support? Somebody has to do that, right? Alignment, if it's going to happen automatically, Sundar Pichai can tell send that the governance structure, stay at home, sleep well. Somebody has to follow that, right? Is it going really well? The other factors, PMO does not do only alignment. They do a lot of other factors also. They will do of template sharing, lessons learned, following up, training, sessions, exception handling. They took a lot of factors there. They do a lot of work there. So those all should be taken care. This depends on the money and capability of a company. If a company don't have any money, what you said is possible. They'll put one person do all the work. If it's a big company, they'll put a PMO office who will handle project level, program level, portfolio level. Depends on their money facility also, right? Jyoti is asking what operations team will do. Operations maintenance, right? We do maintenance work. Once a project get launched, they keep handling it. Your apartment, if you live in a block, maybe you're living community. Living community, there is a team came in, did the construction work, hand over the building, they'll go out. Whom they hand over? Somebody's operation doing, right? Every week you have fan not going, AC not working, plumbing, water is not coming. Who's taking care of it? Somebody's doing, right? Operation work. That's operation work. That's why you're building an apartment, you're getting plumbing, water. The operation work. It has to happen regularly. Okay, Harita, since operation will not come under project, operations is directly linked to portfolio, but can you explain what program can do in operations? Same can happen. What you do it to portfolio, same. See, some portfolio will be very huge. They cannot have one operation. For example, Tata Motors, I don't think in portfolio you can have operation. Very huge. Tata Motors, very big. So they will have each area, they will have operations. For hatchback cars, there'll be operations. Heavy trucks, there'll be operations. Land Rover, there'll be operation. Jaguar, there'll be operation. They'll divide it. That's all possible, right? That's what they do. That's good. Asantosh, you got it. Kapil, does it mean PM work is only initial stage, rest other will take care of? Kapil, you said very easily, only initial work. Please remove the word only. Only is pretty tough. Okay, only is a toughest job. Okay, that's why PM are highly paid. There are many people in a different country have communicated. They don't want to change their job role. They want to be project manager lifelong. They be a specialist. Give them, they'll make it happen. Right? Watch out any cricket captain. They don't want to become a coach. They will tell I'll be a captain itself for a long time because big revenue, big respect, because you make it happen on the ground. The pressure, you will handle it. Some people love it. Okay, now PMO can also act as audit. Maybe, yes, they can do that. Ram says, when so is it mandated to have PMO at each level? Depends on the organization structure, Ram. And there is no forcing there. Depends on organization structure, project intensity. See, when the election is coming closer, the election department will align a lot of PMOs. State level, district level, and country level, they'll start putting PMOs. Once the election is over, that's it, they'll remove it out. Have you people seen PMO in government level? Have you heard about PMO in government? Have you heard in news channels they talk about PMO? Have you heard? If you heard about it, then you're good on PMO, what it is. Prakash, is PMP a subset of PMO? How come PMP is, what do you mean by PMP here? Krishna, Prime Minister Office. Huh? Okay. Okay. Hope Ram, you got message in YouTube. Pradesh is putting question. Pradeshi, I'm working for a project and doing some strategy planning for company GOP, profit and losses. Can I consider me as a supportive PMO? I'm working for a project and doing some strategy planning for company. Okay, you're doing strategy planning, profit and loss. Can I consider? Okay. Usually PMOs will take care of helping the team, but you are forming the strategy itself. You are something above than that. You are in the governance board. You're talking something different. Okay. But you do some portion of PMO, but you're planning and doing the strategy itself. You're a little above than that, right? You're doing you're writing a strategy itself, something above than PMO you are. Anyway, we'll connect. You can ping me. I'll also listen more. Before I comment any answer to you, I'll listen to you. I think you are in the LinkedIn, right? Message me, I'll connect with you. Very good. Let's move. I think it should be strategy alignment. I could be for very good, guys. Thanks. Let's move on a little more. Prashant Kumar asking, PMO directly contact CEO. It all depends on the company size. See, some of the PMOs will interact only at the program manager level, not above that. But I worked on a Verizon big company. I've seen PMOs talk with the portfolio managers or directors. It depends, right? It company depends. You cannot tell it is the right thing. CEO reaching happens if you're a level at the portfolio level. Okay, before I move further, did you got some clarity about the strategy? Did you got some clarity about the portfolio, program, project? You got clarity about PMO? Can we say, yes, we got it? Fantastic, you got it, right? Still more to read. Don't worry. Once you read the book once, after listening this, you'll get, oh man, I got it. That's how it is. Okay, great. Thanks for confirming. Now let's see some factors about the project. I think this is very clear, right? The 6 constraints we spoke already. You are much clear. I don't think you need more clarity here. Scope, cost, schedule, or you have a risk, resource. It keep pulling each other. You cannot stop. And rest 2 more are stakeholder and communication. It's pretty clear there, right? That's good. Let's move a little more. Now, to run a project, certain things are influential factors. What is influential, man? Already you said there are somebody called PMO, portfolio, program. Okay, that's a layer. After layer, let's go a little more down. When say little more down, to do a project, there are certain things will influence your decision. Who is that influencing factors? And these influencing factors are called as EEF and OPA. Oh, wow, that's a good word, right? EEF. The EEF stands for Enterprise Environmental Factors. If you have paper, pencil, please write down. EEF stands for Enterprise Environmental Factors. OPA stands for Organizational Process Assets. Now, let me give some hint on that. Whenever I want to do a project, I should keep my eye all the side. You know, the Bruce Lee used to tell that even when you drink water, your eyes should be above, like a cat or like an animal does. You'll be always over. You've seen this Discovery Channel. I believe you all watch Discovery Channel. The animal, when they drink water, the eyes will be above. They keep on watching. Very careful who is around us. But crocodile will be inside the water. But be careful. Okay. You keep watching around it. You can question me, man, I'm a project manager. Why should I worry about it? You should worry about it. Somebody said that, right? Only initial stage of project. I was so scared. We said only, oh my God. Okay. Now EEF stands for external internal. What is external internal? Let's see some factors here. Now, EEF are only or any or all environmental factors. What are the environmental factors? Could be weather condition. Weather condition can influence your project. See, EEF is nothing but something which can influence your project from outside, which you can't do anything. You have to just go with that. Which can influence your project, which you can't do anything. Like weather condition. Tell me one more influential factor which you are seeing currently now. What is that happening in EEF? Something happening now? COVID, right? COVID is one of the biggest projects. What it called us? It called us what? Natural calamity or pandemic, big pandemic, right? Now, this is something which is impacting a project, which you can't do anything. You have to live with that. And you have a weather condition, you can't do anything. Heavy rain, project doesn't work. Construction stopped. You can't do anything. Cultural thing, something around you, conditions, government regulations. Did we have something about the, what is that? Related to GST. You remember government implemented GST. Does it impact the projects? I'll tell you, many projects got impacted. It impacted, right? Political situation impacted. Market condition. In EEF, also write down your company infrastructure is a EEF. See, your project may be from your company, but in your company, there are a number of projects happening. So your company's infrastructure could be the people, could be the culture of your company. These all can be EEF, which you can't do anything. You live with that. Your company says, this is a resource available, do the work. That's a EEF, enterprise environmental factor that can influence your project. You will ask, I want somebody from Harvard University. I want somebody PMP qualified. They'll tell, no, this is what we have. Start the work. Isn't it? How many days you go and ask your senior management, give me the best resource? What they'll give you? They'll give you what they have. So whatever they have, they'll give you. That's EEF. You have to survive with that. Now, this is an influential factor. It could be external out of your project. Sorry, external out of the company. External out of the company means could be weather condition, climatic, political. And internal to the company. That is our infrastructure, people availability, knowledge, lessons learned, right? Your PMO office, your governance structure, your way of working, lot will come together. Now that's one side of the coin. Other side is OPA. What is OPA? OPA stands for Organizational Process Assets. Now comes your company's procedures and policies. Some of the existing policy procedure. How many times in your project you won't get some approval, they won't give the approval. Telling that, no. In our company, we don't allow this. Somebody has to complete 6 months of probation. Then only they can fly to another country. We will process the visa. This dialogue, how many times you heard? Huh? Many possible. Lot are there. Somebody says that I want a promotion. If not, I resign the company. They'll tell, no, at least 1 year they should complete. Small things you feel it's very simple, but these are policy and procedure. But only good thing in OPA is you can claim exception on top of it because it is in control of your company. This is not in your control, right? This is not in your control. But here, this is in your control. There's a reason in many companies, you can see a lot of exceptions will be there. You've seen a lot of exceptions, especially that guy, that rule only will be passed. For him or her, it will be passed. Exceptions will be there, which can influence the entire project life, but still it is possible to change something. And the same place, one thing you have to observe something called assets here. What is assets here? Nothing but knowledge base. Shriram, what is knowledge base? Lessons learned from previous projects. Oh my God, it's the biggest asset. Do you think lessons learned is the biggest asset? Do you think so? Do you think it's the biggest asset? I think it's a very big asset. Lessons learned is the biggest asset of a company. That is the reason big companies win project again and again. It's a very massive content. Now, point here is you have two things called EEF and OPA, enterprise environmental factors, organizational process assets, which are the influential factors on your project. To give an analogy for that, I remember it like this. When I drive the car, in my car, I have a left side mirror and right side mirror, which I will see when I need it. The mirror will be there only. The mirror will be there only. Only when I need it, I'll see that. It will give an indication I can turn right, I can turn left. It has some information for me when I need it. So you can remember in your exams, EEF and OPA are two side mirrors of your car so that you better remember certain things, right? Good. Hope you got that. Okay, some people put some questions here. Let me go see what questions coming up here. But COVID has become a regular BAU. In that case, do we still consider under external? Until it influences your project, it is going to be EEF, right? Still, you say COVID is normal. Maybe the place where you are, but many places are not normal, right? Still, it is having a problem. It's impacting a project. Delivery timelines are changing. I'm not talking for only software industry who live with the laptop. Don't think that in the whole world, maybe 0.5% or 1% will be with the computer. Rest all working in different industry. So we have to see for as a whole, right? As a whole, if you see, could be a pandemic stuff. But if this industry where you are not impacting, well and good. Will the company tools to run a project also come under EEF? Possibly, if it is outside of your project, right? Outside of project. If inside the project, it's OPA. Retrospective, lessons learned, both EEF and OPA. Lessons learned can be, Rajini, to answer your point, lessons learned goes into OPA. EF is something outside, which you can't control. OPA is something called asset. Asset means lessons learned. That's what it is. Mukesh is putting where PMIs falls in EF and OPA. PMIs doesn't come here, Mukesh. PMIs is something but handling the project. We will talk this in execution. PMIS is Project Management Information System. It's one of the tool if you want to use it, or you can call this enterprise tool, or you can call it as your organization tool. It's all tool, right? It's a way of handling the project, right? That's where it comes in. And comes Harita with the COVID-19. Is there any scenario where customer signs that the COVID-19 as BAU and agrees with the vendor should not become EF? Harita, I think we are going too much deep inside this, but not needed now. COVID is still happening. Let it complete, then let's see how contracts are getting signed. It's pretty early now. Now they will tell it's a kind of risk, known risk. Instead of telling unknown risk, they will tell known risk. That I can confirm with you. Sushma, clinical trials are impacted badly. Okay, Sushma, I agree with you. Okay, Shriram, can we understand EF and OPA? Those have large impact on project, but now we overcome, or what is solution in this situation? Tarak, I'm trying to understand your question. Shriram, can we understand EF and OPS? Those have large impact on project, large impact on the project, but how we overcome, or what is solution in this situation? Tarak, I think your question is a little confusing for me. To make you understand that this is not an impact or this is not a problem. These are some things around you. If you stay in a home, in your home, there are something OPA, internal to your home. You can decide what you want to do. There are certain things outside of your home, which you can't take any charge of it, right? Something can have outside. For example, COVID happened, they're locking and sealing the gate. That's not in my control. But my door, my electricity, my thing will be in certain things in my control, but still we follow certain policies here within that. So I think we are a little complicating that. Let's not do that part. Okay, guys, I think we are a little complicating a simple information. Understand simple information. Every project has something outside influence, inside influence. How to handle them was written here, right? If you understand up to that, you're good. Okay, how we can differentiate process, policies, and procedures. Process, policy, and procedures. Okay, just Sagar, take a look of what procedures you have to follow to join your company or join a system. Policy could be of applying a leave, apply a resignation. You'll understand what is policy. Process, you will understand how to join a project. These are you do day in, day out. There's a wording difference. That's it. Okay, one more thing. I'll go two more questions, then go to the subject again. What is an example of internal EF? Sherin, I spoke about internal EF, your company related, right? Infrastructure or resource availability. Okay, I'm sorry to post question on previous slide. How project management is different from PMO? Could you further elaborate? Okay, Prakash, I think Prakash suddenly got a bulb light coming up. I forgot to ask this question. So Prakash says, let me put this question. Project management is different. PMO is different. It has it's a tons and miles of difference, right? I don't know how you can see both together. PMO, I said, is a role to help the project to move forward. Project management is so big, handling all the knowledge areas, showing deliverables, handling people, delivering things. Project management takes a responsibility of delivering the value. PMO guide them. If you understand that, well and good for you. Tarak is putting it for PMO. Do we need to raise our hands in this situation or looking for some solution? Tarak, if you understand with me, I gave an example of a car to side mirror. If you see in a side mirror, there is a car coming close to you, will you raise a hand or you adjust your steering? What you will do? Will you raise a hand or will you raise, you will balance accordingly? Will you drive properly? What do you do? If you answer that question, you got the answer. You will adjust it, right? These things are there available in the company all the time. You even today, even Friday evening when you submitted a timesheet, this is all there around you, but you balance it. But in this, certain things will be considered as a risk that we learn in risk chapter. Right? There is something called known risk, unknown risk. There we learn it. But these things are influential factors. They're giving an idea of influential factors. Be careful. It's not about raising the hands. It's about how to handle, navigate. PM may not raise the hand, rather navigate the situation, right? That's a point. Very good. Let's move forward. Let's move forward. Let's move forward. Very good. We are coming close to the break time. Okay, guidelines for determining appropriate governance projects. What do you do here? We'll bring some content here. What is that? Involve the organization decision managers who are frequently senior level people, right? They talk about it. Who else will have? Select a group of experienced individuals to be responsible for all governance related. Very good. Practice governance for projects, programs, and portfolio. I believe most of you are observing this. Governance is not only for projects, it's for all levels. Since we are learning in the PMP, we are seeing governance at the project level. Keep the governance process transparent, no hidden agenda. Only when you keep transparent, another word will come. What is the other word? I gave you a clue for you. What is the other word? What is the other word? Trust will come. With whom trust will come? First of all, your company people will trust you. Second, who will trust? Customer will trust you. Only to get trust, you need a proper governance structure. Very important. Remember that governance is an evolutionary process and take advantage of the lessons you have learned. Evolutionary, keep going on. It won't stop one place, keep going on, right? That's a point here. This is actually a small concept in exam, but I thought of explaining it because many are not aware of this. Many think only project happens in a company. That's why it took a little time to go a little more deep inside. Now let's watch out a project. Okay. I couldn't read the full name of it. There is a Al Shaba Causeway. This is in Kuwait. It's one of the super project. Have anybody been in this bridge? There is a bridge in Kuwait. Have anybody traveled in this bridge? Anybody from Kuwait here? Okay. If not traveled, I'll show this project to you. I'm seeing somebody asking what is the green tick there. Some of the key points I thought you can read through. That's how it is. Okay. Let me share the video. Let's watch this video.
The accolade of the longest bridge in the world is a surprisingly contested subject. Land subdivisions and island connections all blur the line when it comes to who claims the title. Still, cultures throughout history have reveled in the logistical, engineering, and financial challenges they face to get the credit, while creating landmarks that connect communities and spur growth. The Sheikh Shabar Al Ahmed Al Sabah Causeway is the latest to enter the running for the world's longest bridge. Spanning 48.53 kilometers, it's a mega civil engineering construction spanning Kuwait Bay and a major part of the plan to develop the area and diversify the Kuwaiti economy away from oil. This ambitious vision is anchored by a sprawling free trade zone. When completed over the next 25 years, this will create a new shipping port, space for 700,000 residents, and up to 450,000 new jobs. The bridge also encourages people to move away from the main city and across the bay into the proposed Silk City area currently in development, cutting commuting time from 90 minutes to just 30. The construction used 1 million cubic meters of high-grade concrete. It features two 30-hectare artificial islands that house fuel stations, a boat dock, and emergency service buildings. With its iconic sail design and a raised area that lets ships pass underneath, the Sheikh Jabir Al Ahmed Al Sabah Causeway is a clear statement of change. And longest causeway or not, Kuwait is building a bridge to a new era of growth and an exciting new future.
Okay, have anybody seen this bridge? Been there? Pretty interesting, right? Pretty interesting bridge, pretty interesting work. I know it's consumed a lot of money, but at the same time, do you found that a lot of project management things going to happen here? A lot of technology oriented, a lot of innovation needed there. Don't think bridge is easy. Bridges are done for years and years, but still every bridge will have some challenge. The two place with a desert like that, it's not that easy. Right? It's a pretty good, pretty interesting project. Whenever we share a video like this about the project, I would ask you to request you to watch it as a project manager. What if I'm the manager here? What kind of risk I will handle here? What kind of timeline problems I will overcome here? What kind of requirements I'll collect from my customer? What kind of deliverables I have to give you? Don't watch blank, watch with this idea. When you watch with that, I'll tell you, your brain starts thinking broader. I keep telling in every classes, don't think management only from the 4 people with whom you go for a coffee and tea. Think something beyond that, right? Don't end your life with a 10% of salary hike. Think one day you run a project like this as a director of the project. When you think that angle, your brain gets broader. Believe me, your brain works. That's the way it works, right? Let's do that. Superb. You got that. Got that. So we hit at something on governance structure, which is a small chapter. We touched something on governance structure, PMO, project phases, and something on the EEF and OPA, just to understand how things moving up, right? That's how it is. I have a couple of questions in YouTube also. PMO also called as Program Delivery Manager. No, it is called Project Management Office. Maybe if you want in the company, if you want to name that, you can name it. Nobody stops it. Each company has a different naming convention. Somebody's asking me, hey, I have 3 years of experience, which one to go? If you're very limited of experience, I'll tell go for CAPM, which is the previous version of PMP. In the sense, CAPM is associate in project management. You can go for it. And if you have more than good experience, you can go for PMP. PMP is need good amount of knowledge and experience. If not, also you are good in reading, go for it. If not, CAPM is a good one. Very good. Thanks people for watching in the YouTube as well. So now what we do is we're going to take a break. We are exactly top of the time. I believe that 2 hours spent well, you learned some knowledge. Now what we'll do is we'll take a break here, 15 minutes. When we come back, I'm going to talk about project methodologies, like a predictive, adaptive, hybrid model, how each one goes inside. Next session is going to be the vibrating session, 2.5 hours, really interesting. Let's listen to this. Now take a break, enjoy the break, come back with the full energy. See you in 15 minutes. Thank you. Hello, welcome back. I think by now we are used with this break system. Do you? Have you? You're used to it, right? 15 minutes, you know what to do. You will plan better now. Next week, you'll be pretty much more better. Clean, well planned. Good, good, good. Look like Teja and myself wearing the same model of t-shirt. Is it so, Teja? Yeah, Teja's so happy, man. We bought buy one, get one offer. Okay. Okay, good to see you all. Good to see you all. So what we'll do is quickly we'll do 5-6 minutes of introduction. Shall we do that? Shall we do that again? We'll do a 5-6 minutes or talk to each other and come back. Let's do. So I'm going to divide the team. Naga is asking, can you walk through governance structure definition slide? Oop. Naga, you want to go back all the way? Okay, if you have any questions on that, please wait. I'll come in the Q&A session and answer you. Right? If not, it's going to take some time. So let's get back. Okay, quickly we'll see people on the cam. People see on the cam. We're going to do 5 minutes of intro to each other. Hey, hi. You're going to meet some new people. Excited. Fantastic. Good, good. By the way, when I share the screen, are you using side-by-side view? There's an option. Are you using that? If you're using it, it'll give you a better result. Chandu, you're driving the car and listening to man. Okay, don't make a police put the FIR on me.
I'm in parking. Parking lot. It's in the back. Yeah.
Okay, with the excitement of motivation, let me do this. Okay, good. Let me divide this team with some group. What I'm going to do is quickly, please everybody try to be on the cam. It'll be appreciated. I'm going to divide it by 10 people per team. So people in the YouTube, please wait for 10 minutes. So what we're going to do is we're going to do an introduction to each other. I think we did yesterday. Let's do a little more better today as you have some new people coming in. That's good. Let's go. Let's go. I'm going to give 8 minutes. That's a pretty sufficient time to talk to each other until you want to talk any personal story. 8 minutes. Let's do. Good. Meet you in the room. Sushma, you're getting invite. Need to get invite. Satish, you're getting invite. Let me see. Some invite is not happening. Let me try to help out. Krishna. Rajita. Prasanna, you didn't get invite yesterday also, is that right? Why your name is not coming for invite?
Yes, you know.
Why it's not coming, right? Yesterday also didn't come. Amit, you didn't get invited. Try again. Sushma, I'm going to try again for you.
Yesterday also same happened.
I don't know why. Prasanna, I'll invite you again. I'll see. Prasanna, I'm seeing in the room number 9. I'll push it to room number 7. Try again. Satish into room number 4. Mayank Srivatsav. Vamsi Krishna. Sushma gone there. Vamsi, you're not getting invite. Vamsi, you came out now?
Yeah.
You dropped yourself. Okay.
Yeah, I just came.
Just came in. Okay, let me see. Where are you? Vamsi, you're outside the room. Let me push you inside.
Yeah, please.
I'm pushing to room 3, room 4, room 11. Ravi, you got invite? Okay, everybody gone in. Okay. Did you meet somebody new today?
Yes,
Did you
yes.
Luckily, right? You don't want to see the same face. But do you know that is a new person? Do you have such a memory from last day to today?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, of course.
Sick, man. Such a memory you have, right? Good. So, okay. Did you listen without judging or you were listening with judging people?
Without judging.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
Yes.
This is not about judging. I have kind of opinion. That's it.
Yeah, men will look on women. Women will look on men. First layer. Second layer. What kind of dress they are wearing? Which country they come from? What language? What kind of salary this guy would be getting? Would this guy be married or having a kid? What is
Jokes about ShriRam.
Property attraction.
Property attraction.
So
Nothing wrong. Yes,
Shriram, just 1 minute more on this and just jokes about, did you really mean if we really had those questions in mind and introducing yourself and talking in the room? Answer is absolutely no.
Not at all. I'm just telling this very common. It happens.
Right.
I cannot avoid it. But I'm just telling that it's pretty hard to come out of these layers. I will talk that in a 3rd or 4th class. There is a place I'll talk about how many layers are there before we talk to somebody. How to come out of this layer so that you see the real human. So Shyam, there is something real human. It is there. We are being affected by too many of layers. I'll talk about it in some other classes because that layer makes us a normal human being. When you move out of that layer, you start getting the real value of the people. When you start real value of the people, they start liking you beyond boundaries. That is what you have to get it, right? So that's very important. Let's move. Good. That's good to hear. Many of you are here to say hi to each other. That's good. Let's jump in. So what I do is I'll quickly take you to the slides. Thanks for coming on the cam. You can put your cam off on mic off mode. Happy to see you all there. Happily, I'm seeing most of you look pretty bright all the time. I don't know how you make it happen. Okay. But some of the room I went, it's a pin drop silent. I don't know whether they are all in mute mode or they're talking to each other. Then I found that the introduction got over, so they're keeping quiet. They don't know what to say. They're very careful. Okay, let's keep the camera off mode. Back to here. And people in the YouTube, probably you missed out this introduction part. Maybe once you join the classes, you'll get it. Now what I do is I will make it happen with the sharing the screen. Speaker view, my screen, here it goes. Now on the right, you will see something called side-by-side gallery view. Do you see that option? You go to the right side top, you will see side-by-side gallery view. Please choose that option so that in one portion you can see the speaker, one portion you can see the slide. Please try that. Okay, we'll just quickly jump inside. I'm going to take to a place called starting the project. In this starting the project, I'm taking to the place called determine appropriate methodologies, right? I'm going to go here. Great. So now I'm in the lesson number 2. In lesson number 2, I'm going to talk about determine the appropriate project methodology, methods and practices. The sentence is very clear. We are going to decide something on which method to go. For which, where we can read. You can read in PMBOK 6th edition, chapter number 1. It's explained there. If you go to Agile Practice Guide, which is again from PMI Institute, in chapter number 3, they talk about life cycle. Well explained. I'll tell you, first read this. Hardly 5-10 pages, superbly explained. We'll talk about a lot of factors. With this, let me get inside. Okay, first thing. I think this is what somebody is asking me. Show me the definition of that. I'll come to you in 10 o'clock, post 10 o'clock discussion. You want the definition. There is no one way to manage every project. That's pretty clear, right? Everybody's clear. The best approach to manage your project depends on resources, timeline, stakeholder, industry, project or work, and many other factors. You cannot tell straight away this is agile, this is non-agile. No, it has different factors going on. And situation requires its own assessment. You have to keep assessing things, right? That's pretty important. Let's see what are they inside this step by step. Here it is. Before I jump inside, first I want to understand from you what you think is a project. What is a project? By the way, I like this beautiful, beautiful couple or whatever it is, elephants. Look at the expression they give when I listen to the song, right? I like this picture. Okay, let's listen now to you. Tell me, what do you think of a project? What is a project as per you? As per your knowledge, what is a project? It's unique, contract binded with a timeline and cost, very good. Sequence of tasks has an outcome, very good. Value, usable output with an end date, fantastic. Temporary end over, unique, market need, fantastic. A lot of things coming up. Great. There is a definition given in PMI, says that it is unique in nature, which is a temporary. It has a result coming up, right? It's a unique result. In exam, they won't ask a definition. What is a project? Don't worry about it. Just for your understanding purpose, I'm asked it. Whatever you all said maps with that. Thanks for that. So do you think project happens only in the corporate? No, it can happen anywhere, right? I think somebody was putting the question, hey, project temporary means what? Temporary means it has an end date. That's what temporary. If you don't have an end date, it becomes an operational activity. You keep on maintaining till the life of something, not life of yours, life of something. Oh, that's going to be all life. Rather, what we do here is we are going to have a timeline to close it out. What is timeline? Do you think it will be 6 years, 10 years? I will tell, it can be 5 minutes also. It can be 1 hour also, right? Just a minute. It can be maybe 6 hours. It can be 1 hour. It can be 10 days of PMP classes, what we are doing. It can be your anything, your construction at your home is happening. It can be a birthday party. So temporary doesn't mean that short time. It can be high time also. Good. Thanks all for putting the inputs. Let's go a little more deep inside. Now, look at the screen. In this screen, you will see certain content on the left, on the right. Okay. Now, on the right side, you see certain things, a birthday party happening, software development, and there is a travel package, things are there. On the left side, you see some tall building. Can anybody tell me what is a tall building all about? Prasanna is asking which task. Prasanna, for information, we are in lesson 2, determine appropriate project methodology. Okay, Shushma says that Burj Khalifa. Okay, Burj Khalifa. It's one of the tallest building, or it's the tallest building in the world? I think that's the tallest building, right? For now, I think that's the tallest building. In Saudi, they tried something and it failed because of some reason, work not completed. Now, Burj Khalifa is the tallest building in the world now. And what is the height of it? Seriously, I don't know. What is the height of it? How many stores are there? Should be 130, 120, 140, 900 meters. 190, yeah. Oh, God's sake. Okay, this is a business. You know that it's a business. Each country will choose. Some rich countries they choose. Next 4 years, I will have the tallest building in the world. Tourism will come to me. After that, you have the tallest building. They will decide to do it themselves. They do it, even though it incurs no money for them, no revenue for them. They're just still doing that. Okay, let's go by this. Now, tell about this project. Can I go with this project in a predictive way, or I want to go in an adaptive way? What is your thought? What is your thought? I would tell it to go in a predictive way most of the time. The reason is, before doing this project, a lot of discussion would have happened, a lot of plan would have happened. Why? The reason is, if I want to raise a building this much of a height, I definitely need a good amount of land acquisition. I definitely need a good amount of analysis of a wind flow there. See, this is a desert area. Definitely you'll get a storm, sandstorm, or other factors. Tall building is not easy. Don't think it's easy. It's pretty tough there because a lot of natural calamity problem can happen. A building itself won't sustain. You have to be a little careful. Now, what you have to do is you have to go for the basement. Maybe the basement can go maybe 100 feet down. I'm just giving a number. Okay, 100 feet down. Why 100 feet, 100 meters down? Now, why I have to go this much? Because I have to go this much tall, this much height. If I want to go this much of height, I should maintain something in the bottom. Okay. For this, I cannot do a haphazard plan. I need a proper plan. A plan should be well defined. Now, based on this plan only, the work will start on happening. That's why it's called plan-driven approach. Now, here the changes are handled more carefully. Can somebody tell me why changes to be handled carefully here? Why cannot you accept change like an agile project? Why changes should be handled carefully? Huh? Any idea? Any thought why changes are handled carefully in this project? Many people telling that cost. Right word is cost. Okay, I'll tell some more factors here. If I want to change anything here, it is going to bring me something called scrap cost. It's going to bring me something on rework cost. All right, rework, scrap cost, and lot of material loss going to happen here. When these all going to happen here, what I will do, will I make a haphazard change or will be very careful on the change? Definitely I'll be careful on the change, because I'm going to lose a lot of money in this. Lot of human resource involved, lot of money involved, time involved, lot of factors. I'll be a little careful on this. So what I'm doing is I'm making a lot of plan here. I think yesterday I was explaining, right? If this project is 100%, in this 100%, 80% would be planned in advance. 80% planned in advance, so that I can make a work for this 80%. You do initiating, planning, execution, monitor and control, and closing. You do the work for this. When this is happening, the rest of the 20%, I will collect it. This is fine. 80-20, here it is fine. Okay. Now, here, can I make this a little more agile way? If you ask me, yes, some places I can do in agile way, not all the places. Maybe I can decide something about the coloring, maybe a little later. Maybe I can decide something in the parking arrangement, something later. Maybe helipad, they use a helipad here. Either they can have a helipad here or I can have a helipad here. Sheikh Abdullah says that, no, I'd like helipad to be here, not here. Okay, fine. We can do certain things, we can arrange. But can you think Sheikh Abdullah can come when the project is 75% over? Now Sheikh Abdullah calls you, hey, who is this man? Shriram? Yeah, you are a project manager? Yes. Can you add another 25 floors above this? I want it right now. Can you add it? Now, what will be your answer? What will be laser? Not at all. Not at all. Okay. But Sheikh Abdullah will cut into two pieces. What do you do? Still not at all. Because the basement is made accordingly. Maybe I can add another 5 floors, not 25. I'm not prepared for it. Here you cannot tell I will use agile way, bajile way. Nothing will work here. Construction has a way of doing things. You have to follow the systematic approach. So haphazardly, you cannot tell that it won't work. Many people still make fun of waterfall methodology. I'll tell, before even you make fun of waterfall methodology, please read what is waterfall methodology, what is a sequential model, what is plan-driven model, what is predictive model, all are same in end of day. Read carefully, and many projects still work in a systematic approach. Some portion you can make it a dynamic, but you cannot make whole dynamic. This needs a systematic approach. Even I'll take a doctor surgery. A doctor doing a surgery, let's say there's a kidney transplant surgery is happening, and doctor recently completed agile courses with ShriRam. Doctor does a surgery half away and wake up the patient. Surgery is done. Give me the feedback immediately. I want to correct it again. Let's go in an iterative way. Can a doctor do that? Wake up a patient, ask them, can you do furthermore? You will get the feedback, iterative, incremental. Doesn't work, like look like a nut or crack. Maybe you'll be arrested in the police. It won't work. You have to plan. It's a kidney transplant surgery. Surgery will happen 5 hours of duration. Patient should be given anesthesia. Patient should be prepared 3 days before, and post the surgery 5 days cannot wake up, should be there. Plan everything and do that. It cannot become agile bajile there, right? It won't work. But the way you interact with the people can become agile, not the work. Doing work will be same format. Don't try to change it. It won't work. That's a predictive approach. So, Shriram, you said agile bajile. Are you still against of agile? Not at all. I'll tell you, you have to be very careful before you comment something on this will work, this will not work. To me, all the management model will work. It depends on the people. So now it's a predictive approach, be well-planned approach. Now let's go to this side. Adaptive approach. Now adaptive approach, you can see some of the examples given here. Now tell me, a birthday party. Do you think a birthday party can be predictive or adaptive? What is your thought? What is a predictive or adaptive? What is it? I will tell most of the work of a birthday party can be predictive if this birthday party is celebrated for an elderly people in the family. Let's say there is an elderly person around 75 plus. For him, you are celebrating the birthday party. Will it be predictive or adaptive? I would tell it's a bit most of predictive, isn't it? You know this person going to stay at home. You'll buy some birthday cake. It'll be some process, a little more of predictive. You know what is going to happen. Whereas you have a little baby at home, or maybe it's a newly married couple. What will be? It'll be pretty adaptive, right? It'll be adventurous, celebrate something with a joy. Or kid may ask something, dad, get me this, uncle, get me this. It can become adaptive also, possible. So chances are a birthday party can turn into predictive or adaptive or a hybrid also. What is hybrid, Shriram? Some portion of the birthday party can be predictive. You know well in advance what's going to happen. Some you don't know. It may change the last minute. You may call somebody a musician in the last minute. A magician can come here. So you keep calling people, right? That's going to happen. So that can be a portion of it. Software development. Software development is a baby industry. When I say baby industry, it started in 1960s and 70s. For now, it's almost, how many years crossed? 40, 60 years. 60 years is a baby industry. Okay. Don't think software started only last year. Software is there from 1960s and 50s. From there, they're doing this work. It's a baby industry. Shriram, 1950 is a baby industry because what you see, construction is 4,000, 5,000 years old. When 5,000 years old, some guy is standing next to you, software is a baby industry. You agree? If that's a baby industry, the lessons learned is very less. Since the lessons learned is very less, we cannot go with a predictive approach. People mindset also keep on changing. Still, this industry has to settle down. That is why it is adaptive nature. Also, the market demand is so dynamic. People keep changing the thought process. So they have a different thought process versions. And also here I'll come to the point. Here you all said changes are expensive. Tell me here changes, will it be expensive or it is possible because of technology? In adaptive nature of projects, because of technology, changes are pretty possible. The cost is lesser. Cost is there, I'm not saying no, but lesser. Rework is there, lesser. Do you have a scrap cost? I don't think so. Do you have a material cost? I don't think so. Only thing you have to change a version number. I'm talking something about the software or technology. Yesterday it was a Facebook version 1. Tomorrow it will be version 2. Facebook owner can think that I don't like blue color, man. Change it to green color. Can we change it immediately? Can we change it immediately? Possible. 4 days, 3 days, you can change the color. Possible. Let's take Burj Khalifa. Sheikh Abdullah comes and tell you, I don't like this green color. Change it to black color. Can you change it to black color within a day? It needs a great plan, execution system, lot to be done. It's not possible. Certain things has very expensive system. That's why changes are going through change control board. Have you heard about change control board? It has a systematic approach of doing things. You have a change control board to see will it impact the cost of the project. Whereas what we talk here is a change-driven plan, change-driven activity. It means it's possible to do changes. That's why it go through this, right? That's why adaptive approach. I believe you got some idea. I didn't go so deep inside, trying to give some idea. Let's go to the last one, travel. Tell me travel. Travel is a predictive or adaptive as per you? Predictive or adaptive? Travel means what, Shriram? How come it predicted? Okay, you're going to a tourist spot. You're traveling to a tourist spot. Is it predictive or adaptive? It's going to be predictive if it is a spiritual tour with your family. Have you guys people a spiritual tour? If it's a spiritual tour, it is most of a predictive approach. You are going to tour with the friends. You're going with your friends, college friends, school friends. How it will be? It will be adaptive at their age. But now if you go, it will be still predictive only. You are getting old. You will have a defined way of having food. You will have a defined way of hotel, restaurants should be available. After crossing 30, 35, everything will be predefined. You will tell, I will like only this food, man. I will like only this one, right? Okay, friends, it's like hangover. If you have people like a hangover, you are ready to lose your finger or a teeth, then it is fine. Then it will be adaptive nature. Okay. So travel can be both the way. Okay. So travel can be of a predictive or adaptive nature, nothing wrong in it. So point what I want to give you here is, don't think it shouldn't be only in your corporate. The project is all around you. Whatever I said is a high level. I'm going to see deep inside right now. But high level, did you got an idea why a predictive nature needs a plan? Why adaptive nature can keep changing it? Do you get some idea on that base idea? If you get the base idea, I'll start doing deep inside, right? That's a base idea. So going forward, don't comment, this is right, this is wrong. Don't fight for it. Everything has its own benefit, right? If Agile has some benefit. Predictive has some benefit. So let's understand each other on its angle, and then we'll talk about it. I will understand from anybody construction industry, anybody here from construction industry. Do you feel that changes are pretty expensive there, pretty tough also there? Do you feel that? Anybody here? Okay, people are saying yes, yeah. See, a bridge pillar slightly goes cross. Can you bring it back? You cannot. It'll be always cross only. You can't do anything. It'll be that way only, right? Whereas in softer green color, you can change it to yellow color. I have some of my friends who bought an expensive villa. You know villa? Have you seen villa? Have you been seen villa? It'll be like a hut. Villa means it is hut. Okay, don't feel villa means it'll be so great. It'll be hut. Hut is called villa. Hut with the 2 coconut trees is called villa. They charge huge money for that. Okay, now this villa, this guy's got it. I went some last month or sometime. I went in there, and in the washroom, I can see the water not flowing well. The level is not clear. It's nearly 8 crores or something. This guy bought it. And I checked with him, what's happening, man? The water is not going the washroom after do this. Oh, don't ask me. Yeah, it's a big pain. Yeah, they didn't put the floor in the level. So I saw that I didn't say anything and it came out because that guy recently bought it. Why should I tell and hurt him? But point is that will not be fixed lifelong. If you want to fix it, you have to demolish some portion of it and do it rework. Expensive. You won't touch it now. Already 8 crores spent on that. Why do you want to do that? You say, okay, let it be there. I'll push the water with my leg itself and take a bath. Okay. So now point is certain things you cannot fix it. It will be that way only. You pay 1,000 crores or 100 crores. If it is done. You can't do anything. Certain area you can't do the changes. Certain area you can do changes. So as a leadership person, you should understand what to apply where, how to mix the content. That is why they recruit you. We shouldn't comment this is bad, this is right. Rather, you have to find how to mix it. That's why you have been recruited. Okay, let me go a little more. Let's see a project now. Okay, now on, you are going to observe a project as a leader, as a project manager. Have a paper pencil next to you. Write down key points, what you get out of it. The more you observe, better you handle your project, right? Okay, now the challenge starts for you. Start observing this project.
The buildings of the future are often portrayed as steel and glass monoliths, towering up into the sky. But with global priorities turning towards sustainability and reducing carbon emissions, architects and engineers are turning to natural sustainable materials and innovative building methods. Developer Arthur Bucart has now pushed the boundaries of sustainable architecture to the limit with Mjøstårnet, the world's tallest timber structure. Completed in 2019, Mjøstårnet sits by the lake in the town of Brumunddal, Norway. At 85.4 meters tall, it has 18 stories of mixed-use space, 33 apartments, 72 hotel rooms, offices, a restaurant, conference center, and common areas. The building also contains a 4,900 square meter swimming hall with 2 wooden 25-meter pools. Constructed using local suppliers, local resources, and sustainable wooden materials, the building is at the cutting edge of engineering for more than one reason. For a start, the architects use pioneering structurally engineered materials, a combination of cross-laminated timber and glue-laminated timber, known as glulam. These layers of wood bonded with durable moisture-resistant adhesives can be used instead of concrete or steel. The construction is designed to withstand the high winds of the Norwegian weather and also has outstanding fire-retardant capabilities. Building like this generates far less CO2 in production and manufacturing than an equivalent steel structure. And what better sustainability credentials than to source the timber locally, as Brumunddal is a major centre for forestry and wood processing. Already inspiring work on skyscrapers in Sweden and the UK, Mjøstårnet may lead the way for skylines around the world as priorities shift towards cleaner, greener architecture.
What's your observation? Let me see how is your observation skills improved. What key things you observed here? Raw is old, high winds, sustainability, local suppliers. Very good. Low CO2, eco-friendly, reducing carbon. Okay. Very good. Weather. Good. Most of you ears are wide open. Market demand. Very good. Very good. Very good. Super. Thanks. Thanks for observation. Great. Great. I can see people on YouTube also doing good job. Okay. Thanks. Thanks, team. Fantastic. Good observation. Let's keep moving forward. Let's moving forward.
The building.
Okay. Now tell me, looking at this, do you think election of United States on the left side, what do you see? Is it a predictive or adaptive nature? What is your thought? What could be yours? You will tell mostly predictive because we are conducting election for so many years, right? They're very used with that. Very used with that. That's very good. Fantastic. Let's go the rightmost bottom. Oil rig. What do you see? There is an oil rig. They drill oil from the, the ocean. Do you think it will be predictive or adaptive? Mostly predictive because they plan well. Because another reason for going very predictive is risk factor. They'll be very careful on handling it. Very good. Let's go to McDonald's. McDonald's, you want to set up a center, not distributing burger. That's a different. Set up the center. That's about predictive. Okay. McDonald's setup centers happen. 2 years McDonald's is running. Third year, they're thinking that they want to expand another 1,000 square feet. Will that be called as project or it will be operational? It's a project or operation? It's a project, isn't it? It's a project. Great. That is stop. Okay. Now let's go to the COVID medicine. COVID medicine, is it predictive or adaptive? More or less of adaptive. Yeah. We have some medicine for COVID already existing. They're trying to take that and adding some of the adaptive nature. I feel it goes a little bit hybrid. What do you think so? COVID is not a new one. Don't think COVID is new. It's there for a long time. They have some medicine research on that. It's happening for a long time. Do you think COVID is pretty new? Don't be surprised. COVID is happening for a long time. Okay. So it has some medicine research already happening. They picked up some content from them. From there only they started continuing the research. That's why within a year you got the medicine. If not, it will take another 5 years to get the medicine. Already something was happening, right? That's how it is. So now COVID can be hybrid. Talk about the software. I think we spoke about that. It can be hybrid. It can be purely adaptive. Predictive also possible. Some of my client comes to me telling that I already have a software with me, but the versioning is different, old, technology is old. Can you upgrade the technology only? I know predictive what I'm going to do. I will do clearly what they say. It's not always it's going to be adaptive nature, right? Hope you got some idea what is project and how things are moving. Now tell me what is operations. If this is projects, what is operations? What is operations? Maintaining it, is it? It's not a project. Maintaining it. Oil rig. In oil rig, they made drilled and brought out the oil. After that, this whole system, they want to maintain it. Every time the oil keep pumped out, can we call that as operational activity, as a consistent flowing activity? It goes on, right? Possible. Now, COVID medicine has been innovated and found. You have, what do you call? Sputnik. You have Covishield, Covaxin. What else? These all first innovation is a project. Now they produce a lot of bottles of syringe with that content. Per day, million. Yesterday I saw in the paper, 10 million. Who planned? Covaxin or Covishield. Somebody said in the paper I saw in Economic Times, 10 million will be produced. I didn't see the month or year. Something was written there. Now the 10 million which they are going to produce, is it a project or operation work? Project or operational work? It's a operational work. Continuously they're going to produce it. But setting up a factory for produce that, is it a project or operation? Setting up a factory to produce that medicine, is it a project or operation? It's a project, right? I know these are very base level. Sorry to ask these questions. You don't feel bad because some of them still have confusion in this area. So what I'm helping it. But these are very basic. Okay. Let's move a little more forward. Let's talk about this. I think many of you draw this picture as assignment, sorry, not assignment, writing habit yesterday. When you draw this, did you get some clue or some understanding? If you get that, well and good. If you see here, this picture, if you draw, there is something called low, there is something called high. The degree of changes, after you listen last 20 minutes, the degree of changes means changes in the requirement of the project. If the changes in the requirement is very low, we know that this is what is going to happen. Okay, then I'll mark somewhere here. If I know a project has very high changes, I'll mark somewhere here. Okay, let's say frequency of delivery. There are certain projects, the delivery frequency is very high. If it is very high, I'll mark here. If it is very low, I'll mark here. So let's first look at this segment. In this segment, the changes are very low. The frequency of delivery is low. Can I put Burj Khalifa here? Can I put Burj Khalifa here? Low in frequency of delivery, low in degree of change. Can we call it as a predictive nature of project? Almost predictive nature. Possible, right? We can call that. Okay, call it. We can call it that. Let us take I'm doing a project for a Citibank. Imagine Citibank approaches ShriLearning. They're approaching ShriLearning. Okay, Shriram, this is too much, man. Citibank approaching you. Too much for you. Anyway, it's a dream, yeah, nothing wrong in it. Okay, that's a dream. They're approaching, can you do a project for us? Come up with technology modernization. They call it as a tech mod. They call us tech mod. What do you mean by tech mod? They want to redo their whole software system. They want to do this for something called as retail customers. Retail. They want to do it for corporate. It's a big work. See, Citibank is in 200 countries. If they want to do modernization, they have to touch with most of the system of them. Pretty huge. Believe me, it's pretty huge. Now tell me, the degree of change in this modernization will be low or will be high? Will it go low or high? I will tell it will be high. Because of the market change, because of the COVID impact, a lot of banking system is modifying. I don't know how many of you observed it. Card swipe has reduced a lot. Money, currency taking out has reduced a lot. How many of you observed it? Nowadays, banks are not having much job. It's all done through payment gateways, like ePay, DoPay, YPay, YPay, YUPay, kind of all these guys are using now, right? So all these guys are using the money transaction. Now, bank don't have much job. Bank jobs are going down, okay? I tell you, bank will have problems sometime. We'll talk that later. So degree of changes, I'm expecting pretty high. When the degree of changes are very high, I will go in a iterative. What is the English meaning of iterative? Anybody Googled it? What is the English meaning of iterative? Repetitive, repeated. Repeatedly, I'm going to work on something to make it perfect until I get the perfection, or I will use the word correctness. Correctness. Until I get the correctness, I will collect the requirement again and again. When I say again and again, we refine it. Whatever my customer wants, I'll refine it because the degree of change is very high, or moderately high, or little high, even low, mid, high. I'll repeatedly get the details from them. It means I will do something, show to them, they'll give a feedback. No, correct it. Again, I'll do something, show, no, correct it. Again, yeah, this is what I want. How many times we do this at our home? Let's take a modular kitchen at your home. Modular kitchen can be iterative. Don't think iterative means only Citibank software. No, modular kitchen. How many of you here modular kitchen you did for your family? Huh? Anybody here? For your spouse, you tried it and got a good slap. They asked some other color, you did some other color. Right? Modular kitchen is very risky area. You have to be very careful handling it. Okay. It's a central government area. So now, modular kitchen, you try to do. What happened here? Your spouse will have a different view in her mind or his mind. Don't think kitchen is only for women. Men also will work there. Okay. His or her, both has some view in their mind. Now, what happened is he or she telling that this is how it should come. Correctness, perfection. Now, until you reach that, it will be iterative. You will show it, show it until you reach iterative. Did you got the meaning of iterative? Did you got the meaning of iterative? Clear? Perfect. Okay, now you understand one thing. When the degree of change is high, you go iterative, repeatedly ask for correction and go until perfection. Now let's go for a frequency of changes. Now, frequency of delivery. When you say frequency of delivery, there are some projects which can have a frequency of delivery high. You can give a small component of product to the customer, rather giving Burj Khalifa. Burj Khalifa would have been done at one shot. They'll give the final delivery. That's it. Sheikh Abdullah is a very angry fellow. You cannot give him a building. Mr. Sheikh Abdullah, I done with 100 floors. Rest 45 floors, I'll give you next year. What Sheikh Abdullah do? Cutting. You're gone. Okay. You cannot work with Sheikh Abdullah. Okay. Ek ma do tukda. So you cannot do that. So what you have to do? You have to complete fully. If not, you're not. You will be a leg soup in Sheikh Abdullah Palace. You have to be a little careful. Whereas there are certain projects which has option of giving smaller deliverables. Let's take Citibank. Citibank will not give all the features immediately. First release, it will show you savings account details. Second release, you can transfer fund. Third release, FD operation will be there. Fourth release, something else will add. So they keep adding one after other. That is how you have your WhatsApp with you. Today, what you use as a WhatsApp is not the same what you saw 3 years back. 3 years back, you don't have a group chat. You don't have a video call. You cannot take the call from the computer, web. Things are adding, right? Release after release is adding, right? So now, point is, it's kind of adding more as a frequency of delivery is high, depending on the project model. And that's called incremental, one layer over the other layer, right? Now, this is incremental high when the demand of changes and demand of delivery is high. Now, the demand of changes are high. And this is incremental, that is iterative. When you combine this, sorry, before I go there, whenever you see the incremental, remember the word speed. Speed. Can you please write down? Can I assume that you are writing down on the paper? When it's iterative, write the word correctness. Can I assume you are writing it in the paper? Can I assume it? You all written an assignment, right? Okay. Writing habits, right? In the writing habit sheet itself, put it there. You put incremental speed, you put iterative correctness. When I combine these two, that become agile. Wow, cool, right? Speed and correctness joined together, that's called agile. Here comes the place called customer value. Customer value. You go speed to the market with the perfection. How do you do that? That is why they bring in agile concept. We're going to learn that in some time. So for now, get a clue that speed and the correctness goes together. It's called agile. So now this is a continuous movement, continuum. It goes from the predictive to agile model. So your project can start with predictive, can even go to agile. The agile project can become predictive. Nothing stops you. You can do that. So just an understanding for you. Did you got some base understanding before I show one more information for you? Got some base information? Okay, now you got some information more. What I'm going to share here is, if you see here, predictive. What predictive does? Predictive is fixed requirements like Burj Khalifa. Activities performed once per project. Single delivery. You see that? Single delivery. Managing the cost effectively is a main goal here. Adaptive nature. In adaptive nature, 3 items: iterative, incremental, agile. This is what we learned now. In iterative, what you learned? Single delivery, but correct solution. I gave an example of modular kitchen. Modular kitchen at your home. Single delivery, correct solution. Increment. Frequent small delivery. I gave an example of Citibank software or WhatsApp or Zoom, whatever you want. Take it. Speed. Go early to the market. Combining both together, that is called agile. Dynamic requirements. Combines iterative and incremental, which will give customer value. Make sense? Make sense? Are you getting what is agile? What these guys are talking about agile? Anyway, I have to explain more. Anyway, we have another 1 hour of explanation. Before that, are you getting some basic now? Now, if you go for a hybrid is combination of these two. Combination of these two. Predictive and adaptive can become hybrid, right? That's a point here. Includes adaptive and predictive components, right? So that's how it works. It's a basic understanding. Now I want to jump a little more deep inside. Shall we go a little more deep inside? All right, we'll go deep inside a little more. Let's go a little more deep inside. Before going, I'm seeing some question here. Tarak is putting question. Customer value should be there in all models, right? All models should be there, but here the focus will be very high. That is why we bring both speed and what? Correctness. Both are there. Amit says in Agile, what is the concept of delivery? Either in small delivery, single delivery. Delivery means the finished product. A finished product will be give you. Whenever you switch on your internet, your WhatsApp is upgrading to one more version. Can we call this as a delivery? WhatsApp has delivered you a new version. Can you consider that? Will you consider that? If you consider that as a delivery, then it is a delivery, right? Amit says no. Actually, answer is yes, Amit. Whenever you download a software, it is called a delivery. You deliver downloading, right? Who gave you? Even though you get it free, it's a delivery. It comes to your system and sit in a system version 1.2, right? That's how it is. Let's go a little more deep. Time to go deep a little more. Now, a little more deep here. Why we go to different model of project system? Technical degree of uncertainty. Now, technology comes into picture. Technical. See, there is something called low uncertainty, high uncertainty. Before I further proceed, what is the meaning of the word uncertainty? Can somebody tell me? What's the meaning of the word uncertainty? Not defined. Very good. One word starts with R. R. Risk. Risk. Yes. Whenever you see the word uncertainty, keep in mind it's called risk. In project management, uncertainty means risk, right? Be watchful on that. Now, let's go a little more deep. What are we going to do here? See here, low uncertainty. Risk is pretty less. High uncertainty. Low uncertainty on the requirements uncertainty. Here, technical. See here, we talk about requirement. Here, technical. The uncertainty in technical is low. It means I know what technical we're going to use, what technology we're going to use. Here, requirement is also very low uncertain. I know what it is. Now, I can mark it as Burj Khalifa. Can I use Burj Khalifa again here? Burj Khalifa can I use here? We know the requirement pretty advanced. We know what all we are going to implement. Maybe some portion will not be there. I agree, some portion will not be there. But majority will be there. How a construction will look like, I know. See, if somebody want to learn, they can go and see the Malaysia Tower. What is the Malaysia Tower? The tallest tower? Twin towers, huh? Some towers is there, right? Malaysia. By the way, which is the second tallest building in the world? I don't know. Don't tell me your apartment is the second tallest building. Is there any second tallest? Okay, Petron, sir. Okay, great. In China, something is there? Okay. So there is a building in Himalayas. Can that call as a tallest building in the world? Not at all. A building should be from the ground to tallest building. Okay. Burj Khalifa called as the building. Let's put it like this. Okay. It's a simple one, simple project. The moment the requirement gets more high uncertain, it's get into a segment called complicated or complex, right? Now, the technical degree of uncertainty, technical, how to do this? This is how. Write down on a paper. This is how, right? And this is what? This is what? What you want and how are you going to do? When both are having confusion and not more clarity, the complication starts. Do you think this is applicable only for software or any project? What is your thought? What is your thought? Any project will have this one, right? Any project is possible. Any project can have technical implementation. How I'm going to do, I don't have clarity. What I'm going to do, I don't have clarity. So automatically it will fall into complicated or complex. Then they say use adaptive approach. Tell me 3 life cycle under adaptive approach. I just now explained you. Tell me 3 life cycle. One is 3 life cycle under adaptive approach. One is iterative. Other one is incremental. Other one is agile. For iterative, I gave a short term, English term. What is that? Iterative means starts with a C. Iterative means correctness. Right. Incremental means Speed of delivery. Speed and correct comes together. That's called agile. Well and good. Now let's understand Bruce Lee. Have you people known Bruce Lee? Have you seen Bruce Lee? Fat, dark fellow, Bruce Lee. Oh, you don't know that Bruce Lee. Okay, I'm talking about this Bruce Lee. Okay, lean guy. Okay, you want that Bruce Lee. Okay, let's go to the real Bruce Lee. Okay, the real Bruce Lee. Now, this Bruce Lee, you know why Bruce Lee is pretty famous? First of all, he's a smart. Okay, that's a different story. So why he is famous? Why he was very famous? Can you tell me? Now use the 3 words I gave to you, 2 words I gave to you. Tell me in these words, which made him to so famous? 2 words just now I gave you, iterative, incremental. Tell me what those words. Somebody with the highest speed, amazing perfection. Will you call it as very agile in nature? Anything they do, very high speed and good perfection. You'll do that. That's how it is. We call him that, right? So that's why we like Usain Bolt. Do you see Usain Bolt? High speed with the perfection. Do you like him? Okay. He has a good confidence, right? High speed with the perfection. Speed with the perfection liked by people. Now, whenever somebody talks about agile, keep Bruce Lee in mind. What Bruce Lee will do? Speed, correctness, both come together, agile. If anybody from non-agile industry here, this will at least make you to remember. Let's go a little more deep. Did you got some idea now? Non-agile people, can you remember now? Telling that Bruce Lee. Okay, by the way, I didn't talk about this topic. There are some projects where the uncertainty on the requirement is on the peak. Uncertainty on the technical factor is peak. What will happen here? Do anybody work in this kind of project? Do anybody work in this kind of project? If you work in this kind of project, I think your life is screwed up. It's pretty tough. I have many people work in this kind of project where the requirement is tough and also uncertainty is tough. Somebody says government project. Usually government project will be here. Only when the requirement is clear, they will sign the agreement. If not, they won't sign the agreement. It is the implementing party's mistake. Sometimes they get into the trouble. If not, government will be very clear on the contract, but fund will not come. Contract will come. Okay. Okay. Now, coming back in this point, it's a chaos on this area. It's too much of confusion here. So better not to do a project which has too much of requirement uncertainty, too much of technical degree problem. So when somebody talk to me, tell that, Shriram, I'm getting a so-and-so project from this company and this country, but the requirement is not clear. Can I take it? I will tell you, up to a certain level, you can. If it is going beyond the boundary, stop it. Don't do that. It's a waste of energy. You're going to kill yourself. That's it. Okay. Okay. That's a little bit on that side. Let's go a little more deep. Okay. Okay. Here it is. Don't look at the picture. Look at the question. There is a question. Let me see what you think of this question. Tell me the keyword in this question. Karnagaran from YouTube is answering speed, accuracy, Sam Kumar, Pradrish, Singh, execution. Good. Thanks for answering there. Capital, repeated. Very good. So what do you call this model? Which method you want to use here? Tell me the method you want to use here. What method of, you want to go for predictive? Okay, you want to go for predictive. Performed many times. Do you think this is a keyword? I don't see somebody noted down this. Did you note on this? Performed many times. When something's performed many times, what do you do that? Iterative. Come on, guys. Hello, excuse me. Where are we going? Hello, excuse me. Hello. Please. Observe, read the question carefully. I'm seeing answers are jumping here and there. Read carefully. The capital project is one of the organization performed many times. If your company done a project many times, do you think the complex nature is high? Come on, man. You know that, right? What to do. You know, you have a history record. What do? You go for a predictive or a plan-driven approach. You have a historical record. I said construction industry, 4,500 years old. Software industry is a baby industry, only 60 years or 70 years old, right? That's the nature. Okay, now let's go for this. Again, this time, observe the keyword. I want the keyword before you go to the answer. You are a manager. Read carefully. Okay. Community feedback. I think people are getting the context now. User feedback on a drive. When you get the feedback on drive, what do you do? Right? So do you think that, right, feedback drive the priorities? You have to go early to the market, also get the feedback, isn't it? Priority should go early. Speed, correctness. Do you see two things going to happen here? Do you think that? Is it happening? Can we call it as agile? Bruce Lee comes there. Bruce Lee comes there. Okay, good. Good. Got it, man. You people are so good. Now look at this image. Your brain opens more. I'm going more deep inside. On the top, which you see is a plan-driven approach. In plan-driven approach, what we do? We define it properly. Well, then only we'll start the build work. It's called waterfall. It's called sequential. It's called traditional. It's called plan-driven. It's called predictive. End of day, all are same. So you define it properly, then only you'll start the build. Build is done, then only you do the testing. Only testing is done, then only you'll release it. Then only give the market. The risk is very low in the beginning. The risk is pretty high when you release in the market. Why? When you release in the market, that time you will come to know it's not working properly. So people start bug you. So that's the reason they try to fix the problem as early as possible. If in this model, the problem is the risk is not opened until customer starts using it. Is that right? Until customer use it, you don't know where is the problem. That's a problem in this area. Okay. What happened is in construction, this is fine. But in software, this is not fine. Then they said, this won't work well. Let's do like this. Let's make a small release and give to the customer. Let him use it and give a feedback. Then we'll upgrade to the next version. Then again, customer will use it. Again, we'll give to the customer. Then let them use it, right? This is how they said the incremental model, for which the same defined build release has made in a smaller chunk. Yesterday, I said that this is a whole project. Here, let's say this is 25% of your project. This is 30% of your project. Let's say this is 20% of your project. So you do that portion of the work, you define it properly. Define means elaborating it. You do the work, you release it. Your risk is reduced then and there. Risk is reduced then and there. Risk is reduced then and there. It's called value. It's called delivery, right? So you keep giving small stuff, people start using it. It is incremental and iterative. Do you see that? Do you see that incremental iterative here? That's how it is. Okay, let's move a little more. Okay, there's a big question from Krishna. Let me read it. In plan-driven also, we perform the risk management right. Sometimes we can mitigate most of the risk also. How can we say that the risk is low initially? You are mitigating the risk of doing the project. Do you mitigate the risk of customer failure? You will get a hiccup. Customer failure, we don't do, right? Customer will see on the last day. You do a risk mitigation. Let's imagine you do a birthday cake, beautiful birthday cake, 3 layers of cake. Okay. You make a risk management of a rat not eating it. Risk management of cake baking comes up really well. Risk management of writing the name perfectly. You did everything. After everything is done, last day, you go to give it to the customer. Sir, cake is ready. Fantastic, sir. Strawberry. Who asked you strawberry, man? I said Black Forest. Oh. I read it as a strawberry, sir. Go and eat it. I won't give you the money. Will it happen? Who take care of that risk? Right? That's not happening. So in some construction work, you get the detail properly, you sign it as a baseline and start the work. In some project, it is not needed. You have to do some round of discussion on that, right? That's how it is. Okay, let's move forward. One more question from Amit. In a predictive approach also, if customer feedback is not good, and if there are some changes, it will anyways go to CVB, right? What is that? In a predictive approach also, if customer feedback is not good, and if there are some changes, it will anyways go to CCB. Okay, see, CCB is, anyway, I have to talk big about it. Amit, for a short information, yes, it will go to CCB. CCB can be of a changes in the project, or when the user acceptance testing happening, there are some changes come inside. So CCB is a different segment, okay? We take care of all the changes in the project. So in predictive nature or adaptive nature, changes will flow inside. But in predictive nature, they take care of change control board. The team will take care. Okay, Amit, Kishore, let's not deviate. Let's stay here. Okay, I'll come to that place. There is a place for it. We'll talk about it. Okay, let's come back here. History of waterfall methodology. There is a person called Vincent Royce. Okay, this Vincent Royce is very famous, but he don't want to become a famous, but he got famous. Many of us talk about waterfall, right? So what is waterfall? Now, what happened is in 1970, he published a paper, okay, proposed something called, 1970 I'm talking, how to do project management for software. For that time, he came that we should do in a sequential way. He used the word sequential. He said something requirement gathering should happen, designing should happen, construction of the work should happen, integration, testing, installation, maintenance. And this is what happening all the time. And he called it as sequential, but he didn't use the word waterfall. But somebody created the word called waterfall model. And it fell on his name, not Rose Royce, Vincent Royce did it. But when he defined this in 1970, he also said that, I believe in this concept, but the implementation described above is risky and invites failure. This is what's written in 1970. Considering this only, in 1983 onwards, they started talking more about Agile. In 1990, Agile started coming into picture. In 2001, Agile was framed. Okay. So what you read today, it's not new. It's pretty old concept. And this is a model described initially, copying from manufacturing industry. See, manufacturing industry works like this. Construction industry works like this. Then they found a software industry cannot work like this. Then they found a new model. That's why the Agile came into picture. So if you want to know about waterfall, this is how it is. By the way, none of the question exam will come on this area. For your knowledge purpose, I'm sharing this. Okay. Okay, let's move a little more. He was born 18 years before India got free from British. Oh, is it? Oh, good, Saurabh. Good. Good, man. You're tracking all the data. I appreciate that. Okay, let's move a little more. Now, let's talk about Agile. Now, Agile was framed in the year 2001. I'll tell you how it got framed. In the year 2001, what happened is they framed some principles. Before framing the principle, I'll tell you when the Agile came in. In 1950s, the US Department of Defense and NASA, I believe you're all aware of NASA and UDD. UDD is US Department of Defense. They used iterative incremental. Now tell me, what is iterative incremental? Do you remember it? What is iterative incremental? Agile, right? Speed. Which one is speed? Which is correctness? This is correctness. This is speed, isn't it? Right. Yeah, 1950. Okay, by the way, 1950. If anybody from software industry, you feel that this is a very trendy, latest yo-yo, nothing yo-yo here. It is happening for 50, 70 years. Okay. Your grandfather would have done this. Okay, by the way, let's come back. In 1960s, evolutionary project management, EVO, and recommended 2 weeks iteration. In 1960, they introduced 2 weeks iteration. How to do this? Okay, I'll tell you the breakthrough. The actual breakthrough happened in the year 1986. Takuchi and Nanoka, maybe I'm pronouncing it wrong, Takuchi Nanoka. These guys made something which made a total revolution. They written a paper in one of the Harvard group. What they written is, they written a paper called the New Product Development. There's a paper published. In this paper, they spoke about something called a rugby approach. Anybody here from Agile, software industry, can you tell me? Can you relate this to somebody, some else? Can you tell me where you relate this rugby approach? Where it is? If somebody want to tell this is talking about Scrum, the Scrum Rum was copied from here. In 1986, these people only written the first paper. From here only, this Jeff Sutherland copied it, but they didn't give the credit, copied it, and it went to the system. Now it has become called as a Scrum methodology. By the way, that's a different story. Let's not go to there. But the first initial started from this guy called rugby approach. In 1990s, many method came. One of the method is called Scrum. Extreme programming, XP. Rational Unified Process, RUP. Dynamic System Development. We have a Kanban, Lean, I'll talk about it. Now in 2001, all the owners of this group joined together and said, hey guys, why we have a different method? Why don't we bring some common ground? That common ground is what? Agile Manifesto. They written 4 manifesto plus 12 principles, which is derived from these methods. For information, Agile was written in 2001, but these methods are there from 1990. From here only they derived 4 manifesto plus 12 principles. That is what your assignment for next week. Sorry, writing habit for next week. We are going to write this because your whole Agile is based on this. Okay, good. What do you see on the right side? On the right side, what you see here is these all Agile. Now, anybody following this 4 manifesto plus 12 principle is called as Agile. Who all follow this? Scrum follow this. Extreme programming follow it. Kanban, Lean. Lean means not lean manufacturing. It's lean product development for software industry. Kanban means not manufacturing Kanban. Kanban for software industry. Crystal methodology, FDD, DSDM, dynamic system development model. Now, these all things which is happening in the market. Shriram, too much things, man. In exam, what I will get? In exam, you will be targeted on Scrum and Kanban, right? If you want to learn something called scaled Agile, have you heard about scaled Agile? SAFe. It's advanced level. When you go to advanced level, they will talk about Lean, they'll talk about Kanban, they'll talk about Scrum, they'll talk about XP. These 4 will be described. I'll one day explain about what is SAFe. SAFe is a scaled Agile framework, advanced level of Agile. Oh, God, man. Yeah, it's crazy demand in the US. In the US, it's pretty demand now, SAFe. Okay, let's go a little more. Okay, first, from where the Agile came up, I'll just give a little highlight. By the way, do you read this name, Little Boy, Fat Man? Before going there, do anybody know this date? August 6, August 9? Do anybody know this date? Everybody know this name? Okay. In 1945, in Hiroshima, Nagasaki, have you heard about these names? The very famous name. There was an atomic bomb. Atomic was deployed on August 6th. The bomb name is called Little Boy. The bomb name is Little Boy. Then happened nuclear and very dangerous bomb. On August 9th, the second bomb deployed. And that name is called Fat Man. Bomb name is like that? Yes, they use a code name. It's called code name. They use a code name. Little Boy will be deployed on August 6th. Fat Man deployed on August 9th. Actually, US planned this on August 6th. The next plan is 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, yeah. From here, August 11th, they plan to deploy. But after doing this, what happened is totally Japan was shook over and things are going down. Actually, Japan wanted to surrender by the time. I don't know what happened. America quickly preponed the deployment of the bomb. Instead of doing on 11th, they want to do on 9th itself. We don't know what's the decision there. They made it straight away on 9th of August, deployed something called Fat Man. Okay, total gone. Japan surrendered totally without unconditional surrender. Surrendered. That's a stop of Second World War. So far, nothing has happened. Now, third is happening in the name of COVID. So now, if we move a little more, this Little Boy and Fat Man, why it is related to Agile here? After this incident happened, Japan went pretty down. The economy was pretty bad. No business, nothing was happening. And the US felt literally so bad what they did. They felt bad. Now, US thought, let's rebuild Japan. So they allowed Japanese people to travel to America, do business and learn things, keep the market open. That's an entry point for Toyota, Honda, all came inside. Okay. Now here something interesting happened. All the business people of Japanese have traveled to America, learn things and come back and start doing the business. When they went to America, they found Ford is doing a really good job. They saw General Motors doing a great job. Now they want to implement it in Japan. But in Japan, they don't have a knowledgeable people, technical people, facilities available. Lack of things were there. So now what Japanese did in the 1950s and 45 is they started doing something called incremental iterative approach. It means whatever people they have, whatever resource they have, with that, they will do some portion of the work. Rest of the work, they'll wait for some more details to acquire. Then they'll do rest of the work. Like this, they do small work because of unavailability of things. But that started giving great results. Then Japanese started liking it and started following more. So whatever you read today on Agile, you can give credit to Japan. Majority of things are copied from Japan. Have you people heard about Kaizen principle? Kaizen, small regular improvement. If you heard about a Kaizen, a small improvement, that's also from Japan. So if whenever I see Agile, the credit goes to Japan. But Americans know how to make a marketing. They made a product out of it. Now all the certifications are from America, but the whole owner is Japan. Okay, there where it comes in. Okay, let's not fight for the ownership. Let's go for the content. Okay, let's move a little more. Now let's go a little more topic here. Now, if you watch out here, Lean is there from 14th century. Sriram, did you say 14th century? Yeah. Lean management is there from 14th century. Lean is the father of all or mother of all. Why always father? Mother of all. Okay. So Lean is a mother of father of all. Okay. Everything. Lean was well captured in Japan, where they captured a lot of stuff. There is a person called Takichi Ohono. Okay. You can search him in Google. Takichi Ohono. He was the one who went on capture of a lot of Lean concepts. Lean means reduction of wastage. Extra process, extra features, they'll just kill out. Now, Lean went out really well in production, specifically one company called Toyota. When there was a recession period, all the company was showing a loss in their revenue. Only Toyota was showing benefit. Everybody started doubting and they said these guys inflated the P&L sheet, profit and loss sheet. Then government did an inspection on Toyota. When the government did the inspection, they released a data sheet. In the data sheet, they written that Toyota really has a profit when everybody was in loss. And also they found that Toyota is following a system called lean management. That is why they're showing benefit. That report showed two things. One, it showed lean. Other one, it showed Kanban. These two came out by the time. Now, immediately after that, every company started copying it, including Americans. Okay. So that's where the lean came in. In 1990s and 2000 timeline, we found lean is pretty interesting. So software industry picked up. Software will pick up anything good in the world. So they picked up, and this is called as lean product development. What we do in IT is called lean product development. Now, Kanban is an inventory management system in Toyota. Inventory, what comes in, what goes out. It's called, have you heard about JIT? Just in time. Have you heard about just in time? Right? Just in time, it's a very famous terminology. It is used in software. If anybody coming from .NET or Java technology, there is something called compiler. Have you heard about compiler? I did programming years back, don't ask me, but I know a little bit. In programming, there is something called compiler. Compiler means it will take care of the piece of code to be compiled at the last minute. They use a JIT concept inside that. I don't know how many of you remember it or know that. If you agree with me, there is called JIT compiler. JIT compiler means only when a customer hit that particular button, then only it will start compiling. Until then, it won't do that. It will wait for it. Okay. I don't know, now technology would have improved a lot. I'm talking some years back. Okay. I'm talking 10, 15 years back. So now JIT compiler is everywhere you have it. JIT is very common. Everywhere it is. So it all came from these guys only. So whenever I see some process improvement, I always like Japanese and Germans. They're so good and everything. But Americans are good in marketing. Okay. So now let's come back here. Now under the lean umbrella only you get Agile. Agile is a cousin sister. Okay. Under cousin sister, you have little brother Scrum. Okay. Then you have XP. Then you have Scrumban, Kanban, all stuff here. So if anybody learns Scrum as a certification, it's a small segment of knowledge what we gained. Okay. If we have all this thing on top of that, we have a big shot guy. Basha. Basha. Who's that? On top of that, you have a Don, Godfather. The Godfather of all these guys is PMP. Ooh, man. Okay. By the way, now what happened is the PMP don't explicitly talk about lean, but off late we are seeing PMP is explicitly talking about lean, Kanban, Agile methodologies. So Super Don is taking all this into control. Going forward, this will become a Super Don. PMP will become a mandatory certificate in all the company. Don't be surprised if you don't have a PMP, your resume not even shortlisted, because PMP covers all this segment. Oh man, are you good? Feeling good? Content going good for you? Your brain is observing? Very good, very good. Let's learn about Super Don. Okay, the picture what you see here. Can you recognize anybody in this picture who acted in the movie called Titanic? Can you tell me? Can you tell me who is here? Anybody you see here who acted in the movie called Titanic? You're searching for a long time, man. What is that? Nobody's there? Ron Jeff acted in the movie Titanic. Are you sure? Oh. Okay, for a surprise, none of them acted in the movie. Maybe they've seen the movie. God's sake, you guys are so good, man. The moment I say movie, you'll get a little curiosity. That's why I said you. By the way, sorry guys. These are total 17 people. 17 people in the year 2001. They met in a place in a ski resort. There is a resort here. Okay, here they met. Each one are a owner of each segment of things. This guy is a owner of XP, who innovated XP. He's an innovator of the crystal methodology. And where is this guy? Where is this guy? Jeff Sutherland, Scrum. Ken Beck. These both joined together, brought in Scrum. Now what happened is each one has a own methodology. Then they said, why are we all fighting individually? Let's put things together. When they put things together, that's called Agile. That's what you have today in 2001, what they written. It's almost 20 years by this February. When we cross of February, it's cost 20 years of timeline, right? Now, under Agile, as I said rightly, you have few methodologies. I don't want to go too deep in it. Don't worry about other factors. Okay, there are a lot of methodologies there. AUP, OEP, EUP, a lot of stuff is there. So focus mostly on the important thing. In your exam, you'll be focused more on Scrum. For this, I have given you 14 pages document called Scrum Guidelines. Please read that. It will explain all the concepts. Scrum is highly used in industry where they have adaptive nature. If you see adaptive nature in a company, Scrum is used. How many of you here are aware of Scrum? How many of you using Scrum? Let me see you. How many of you feel the Scrum is used? Me. A lot of me there. Okay, a lot of them use it because many companies use it. And thanks all for that. And many companies use Kanban. Don't be surprised. Kanban is an inventory system of Toyota, but now it's a software-based one. So Scrum and Kanban used. They mix a Scrum and Kanban. They give a Scrumban hybrid. Hybrid inside hybrid. Scrumban. Okay. XP is very less used, but XP is the most important thing in Agile. Agile Unified Processing, AUP, DSDM, a lot of stuff. So I don't want to go deep inside all this area, not needed for you. For now, understand a lot of methods are there. Okay. Don't think this is only for software. Anybody can use it. Let's go a little more. Now, how to view this, Shriram? How to view Agile? Okay. I think I may not cover all the Agile factors today. I will go some level. Rest I'll cover next week, because a lot of content there. So first thing, let's see Agile factors. Agile, what happened is they say the word mindset, and then comes up 4 values. 4 values, this guy's in the year 2001 written down. What is it 4 values? I'll show you. They written 12 principles. I'll show this one also. These 2 are very important. Anybody following this, that's called Agile methodology. Anybody following this, you can see how many red round balls are here, right? It means these many methods are there. I don't want literally to count it, but I'm telling at least a few number of methods are there, like Kanban, Scrum. Did I talk about scaled Agile, advanced layer, scaled Agile? Pretty interesting in the market now, right? So Kanban, Scrum, scaled Agile, it goes on. Lot methods are there. Now we have to understand these 4 and 12 properly. When you understand 4 and 12 properly, pretty interesting for you. All right. Hey, by the way, I want to inform you all, what is date today? It is May 30, right? June 2nd, I'll be conducting a free session on what is scaled agile and what is the importance of it, how to do this certification. I'm going to explain it. I will ask Rahul to share you the link for it. It is 8:30 p.m. IST, I believe, on Wednesday. So if anybody interested on advanced level of agile, how it works, listen this session. You will get more clarity. Okay. So this is on June 2nd. June 2nd, right? What's the calendar? Yeah, June 2nd is Wednesday. Yes, you get that. Okay, let me know a little more. Here, I will talk few factors about agile. First thing I'll talk about being agile. Okay, in agile, there are two segments. Anyway, I'll take next 20 minutes, we'll talk some factors. Then we'll hold it for Q&A. So in agile, there is something called doing agile and being agile. Many of us put our whole effort in doing agile. Kanban, Scrum, Safe. Yeah, this is all important. Before that, first you have to being agile. Shriram, what is being agile? What is doing? What is being, man? Accepting the culture is being. See, for example, if I go to US now, US has a free culture. It could be for dress code. It could be of a living nature. It could be of your food habits. It's all there. It's a freedom of thoughts there. Yeah, that's called being life there. If I go there from a very conservative reserve society, when I go there, when I see that, first a few days, I will accept it. I'll understand that, okay, that's the way they live the life. I should not feel very embarrassed when I see a couple kissing themselves in the park area. I feel that's a nature, that's a life. Being agile, you understand that's a culture, that's a way they live the life, that's a food habits, that's a dress code. That's how they live, they love it. That's how a human being should be. When you start believing it, accepting it, that's a being. Then you start following it. In the roads, they give enough gap for one car to other car. If a motorbike goes in, they'll give a full respect like a car for the motorbike. They give enough space for it. If a person comes into the road, they have to hold the vehicle, somebody has to cross it, right? If you go to another country, a country like India, spirituality is something they believe it, they trust it. Elders, they respect to them, they stay with them till the last breath, they'll be there. You cannot see that in other countries. They leave the parents at the age of 15, run away. Once in a while, the happy Father's Day, Dad, how are you? That won't be here. Here, this guy at the age of 55, sit with his father at the age of 75. If that guy is in a hospital, he'll stay with them. That's a son and father relation, daughter and father relation. They'll maintain it, being there. That's the nature here. So each one has a different layer. You can't tell that's wrong, this is right. But you have to first observe your mindset. That's being. Only when you say being accepted, you can do the work. Straight away, don't jump into Scrum methodology. Daily stand up 15 minutes, nothing will work. If you don't accept mindset, it won't work. Let's talk about mindset a little bit, then I'll go for doing the work. In being agile mindset is important. Employee engagement is important. Leadership at all levels is important. Customer delight is important. Continuous learning is important. These all happens, then automatically you can go with a Scrum, Kanban, or Scaled Agile, right? That's what I call business value, incremental, iterative, collaborative, continuous improvement, being the part. Now, when I talk about the being a part, why being part is very important. I'll go a little more down there. Before I go there, when I say being, that too in Agile, anybody from different industry or in IT industry or Agile-based industry, you have to understand that we are working to some level of people. That level of people is called as knowledge workers. Have you heard this term called knowledge workers before? Have anybody heard about this term knowledge workers? Knowledge workers is a term introduced by Peter Drucker. If you heard his name, Peter Drucker, the very famous guy called as a management guru. You can read his wonderful books. One of the books is called The Landmark of Tomorrow, published in 1959. In the 1959 book, he coined the term called as knowledge workers. What he means by knowledge workers is the people who survive or who do job based on their knowledge. Shriram, everybody with the knowledge, right? Not at all. I'm talking the year 1959. So the programmer, web designer, system analyst, technical writer, accountant, engineer, architect, lawyer, physician, scientist, all are knowledge workers. Now, Shriram, I still don't get it, man. What do you mean by that? If you ask me, I'll tell you something like this. If you watch it here, there is something called white collar, blue collar, okay, which was very much there 100 years back. Seriously, people wear blue collar. It's a tag. What do you mean by white collar, blue collar here is the people who work at the ground level, they are called as blue collar, the ground level workers. On the level, people who organize them and manage them are called as a white collar job people. Now, white collar people will instruct the blue collar to do the job. It's called hierarchy format, command and control format, managerial format, where there is no knowledge work. They'll just tell what to do. There'll be a big guy, big voice. Hey, what do you do? Do the job. Right? So there'll be a 6 foot, 7 foot tall guy, big body guy. That guy will be the white collar job most of the time. Right? The point here is what happened those days is they have most of a physical work, masculine work. That is the reason those days they recruit only men for the job, where you have to lift wooden logs, metal, rubber, tires, or they'll be punished, they'll be slapped. People who have a lot of punishments, wounds on the body when they're beaten up 100 years back, 150 years back. That's how the work was there. Nowadays, a punishment means maybe they cancel your leave. Leave cancel, they are very bad company, I'm punished. If you feel like that, you have to see 150 years back. Please take some books and read how people live the life. That's why women were kept at home safe, don't come for the job. But still, some women did a good job those years also. Because our work is pretty heavy, their body bone is not made to lift heavy weight. Some women can do, some cannot do. But the book says from 1950s, 60s on, this work which is on heavy lifting are taken care by machines. The moment people came with the machines, automation, taken care. 1950, 60, 70, 80, automation starts coming inside. The more the machinery came in, most of the manual work became a machine-oriented work. When those became a machine-oriented work, we started focusing towards a white-collar job. Now let's forget the name white-collar. Let's think about the knowledge workers. Knowledge workers are the creative people who can depend on the knowledge to do the work rather than the physical work. How many of you doing physical work in office these days, except carrying your laptop and a coffee cup? Apart from that, you do anything there? Nothing, right? Mostly knowledge only you do. So knowledge workers drive the society, but that doesn't mean you don't have other workers. Other workers are there, but the proportion will vary. In the book of Landmark of Tomorrow, Peter Drucker has written that the proportion of knowledge workers will increase drastically. Now comes the women revolution. The women revolution says that the knowledge workers coming inside, who is intellectual, rule the world. But by his book in 2030, 40, 60, knowledge workers will rule the world, where gender bias will totally go away. Isn't it? That's how the situation now. Yeah. Yes, women can do a great job. There is no difference between women or men when you talk about knowledge workers. Now be very careful. When you say knowledge workers, don't think the fight is between only women and men. If that's the case, you know who is the greatest scientist in the last 20, 30 years? Can you tell me? Greatest scientist in the world in the last 20, 30 years? Who expired recently? Do anybody know that? Have you heard that name? Stephen Hawking? Have you heard about Stephen Hawking? Stephen Hawking, what is his disability? Paralyzed. He cannot speak. He cannot write. He can only tap a little bit. With that knowledge, he was considered as one of the greatest scientists of the lifetime. That scientist greatest doesn't give by sympathy. Given by what? Knowledge. There is no men-women partiality there. It's about knowledge, right? So who has a knowledge will rule the world. Now connect back to what I said a few hours back, 80%, 20%, 2%. Now tell me, if you are 80%, can you survive in this world? Your survival gets so tougher. So every year you have to keep learning knowledge which you like. If you don't like, if you read, you won't stay there. Okay, you have to love that. Now coming back here, you keep learning and start implementing, but don't take it granted that if I read in Harvard University, I'll be a great guy. There are walking failure in this world who is the greatest encyclopedia. There are great encyclopedia, a lot of degree with them. Total failure. It's not about only reading, implementation knowledge, very important. How do you apply? There comes the knowledge workers. Now let's go to Peter Drucker, what he says. Peter Drucker says that knowledge workers will be there and these people will do efficiently only when you empower them. You don't try to control them, empower them. Some people think that I did a degree in this college, I'm a great guy. I did from Harvard University, I'm a great guy. Not at all. There'll be a person who never went to college, but knowledge is there, what to apply on that presence of mind. That's important. If you can't do that, then your degree goes zero. Don't compare knowledge workers because of degree. It's all about how to apply that. That's important, right? That's what Peter Drucker talks in the book. Now let's go to what he says about that. By the way, this is not in the PMP book. I pulled out to make you understand what is knowledge workers. Okay, let's listen to this video of Peter Drucker and another coach who talks about the knowledge workers.
Peter Drucker taught me the fact that today we manage knowledge workers. Right. Knowledge worker knows more about what they're doing than the boss. The history of leadership was the boss was superior to the people being led. Bigger, stronger, smarter, talk to God, whatever, superior. Yeah. Well, that's yesterday, that's not tomorrow. Today, most of us manage people called knowledge workers. If I'm a CEO and I know more about marketing than the marketing person or finance than the finance person, I don't have a leadership problem, I have a selection problem. I have the wrong people. You want them to know more than you. Well, when people know more than you, you can't tell them what to do and how to do it. They already know. You have to ask, you have to listen, you have to learn. One of the great leaders that we both know is Alan Mulally. Alan, former CEO of Ford, fantastic, fantastic leader. And Alan tells a story. He was in a meeting and he encourages people, red, yellow, green, on top 5 priorities. Green, I'm on plan. Red, I'm not on plan, don't know how to get there. And yellow, I got a strategy. His first meeting, everything's green and they're losing $17 billion. Alan goes, well, it's not so good. Let's do this again. Finally, someone said red and Alan goes, well, you know, you don't know where you are and how to get there. And he said, I don't either. I know less than you.
Right.
Well, that's
what a moment.
Brilliant.
What a moment to, because this is with all the senior leaders of Ford.
Yeah.
And they're kind of testing him because it's early on in his days, right?
Right.
And if there's ever a moment you would think a CEO is going to go, let me show you how I can save the moment, because we are losing millions and billions of dollars. There's pressure on me from the board to turn this around. But instead of that, he does something different. What does he do?
He says, I know less than you. Why don't we actually find people and ask them for the answers? Well, they found out the answers were 3 or 4 levels below them in the company. So I love your philosophy of asking in this advice trap.
Yes.
JP Garnier was one of my coaching clients. JP was a CEO of GlaxoSmithKline. I asked JP, what'd you learn about leadership as a CEO? He said, I've learned a hard lesson. He said, my suggestions become orders. My suggestions become orders. And I said, if they're smart, they're orders. And if they're stupid, they're orders. If I want them to be orders, orders. If I don't, they're orders anyway. My suggestions are orders. So I said, what'd you learn from me? He said, before I speak, stop and breathe and ask one question. Is it worth it? Is it worth it? And this advice trap that you talk about, very profound. What we don't realize as leaders, our suggestions tend to become orders.
Right, they suck the oxygen of creativity out of the room. Everybody's like, that's a good suggestion, boss. Let me just write that down. I think I'm going to do this idea because you gave it to me.
In that Ford case study, if Alan would have said, have you thought of? What would have happened? Sir, yes, sir. Thought of it now, boss.
Exactly.
Yes, Mr. CEO.
I call have you thought of fake questions, because it's just advice with a question mark attached on the end. Nobody's thinking it's a question at all.
Everybody says, go do it.
Yeah.
And so I think what you're doing is brilliant. The advice trap, getting leaders to have that discipline to stop and breathe. And a great question, Alan, is, am I the world's expert on this topic? If I'm not, why am I talking?
Good. Okay, I feel you got some idea here, right? These people are talking about. Do anybody observe any key terminology when they're talking? Of course, some may not get that actual word they're talking, but did you got some hint where they're talking there? Knowledge workers, what kind of discussion happened at the high level? A CEO talks about some of the opinions and suggestions are coming 2-3 layers down. You no need to wait for all the time high level. Sometimes my suggestions becomes order. Did you observe it? It says that, man, it sucks the oxygen in the room. Do you sound that? My suggestions and opinions became order. Do you believe that it happens? That's how it is. People start obeying that. That's how it is, right? It goes on. So now when you see this, why I'm putting all these points is I'm driving your brain towards agile people, how to empower them. By the way, I don't see these topics covered in PMP. I believe they should include this content, but for now, I'll bring this content slowly. Today, I can't cover that. I'll come back next Saturday. I'm going to take you to a place where I'm going to show you how to look out a people, how to look out a team member how to look out the senior folks, how to look at a peer level. When you understand this carefully, I'll tell you 2 lessons are lesson 1 and lesson 4, full of people. You'll be pretty confident you can easily solve all the questions in the examination. For that, first, the mindset change should happen. And that mindset change is called as being agile. The being agile is looking people as knowledge workers. How to look at knowledge workers? That's where we started now, right? Good. Time is not enough, time is over already. I want another 1 more hour to explain a lot of stuff. But anyway, you would have lost energy in the last 4 hours. So we will give a break here. So what we did is, what I'm doing here. Okay, I want to talk something about leadership skills. Project manager leadership skills are coming up. Let me not do that now. So what we saw today, quick recap of things. What we did is, we are in the second day. That is, we are in day 2, right? Day 2. Day 1, what we did, day one, we have an introduction. We understood about the product and project lifecycle. We understood about the 10 knowledge areas of project. We understood there are 3 domains. We understood there are 5 lessons. There are 36 tasks, right? And some other PMP related concepts, some of the added content we learned, including we learned about talent triangle. We did some stuff here. This consumed the whole day because of the first day we consumed a lot of time. Second day, what we did, we straight away again started telling that there are 3 domains, there are 5 lessons, there are 36 tasks. Now I went a little deep inside. In this 5 lessons, I took lesson number 2. In lesson number 2, I took a place to you called as governance structure. Governance structure. In governance structure, I explained you the layer of things which will protect a project. For example, I said PMO will help the system to move forward. Governance, something like a layer which has some of the principles to be followed, which can align the project with the company strategy. We learned it. Then I showed you something called portfolio management. Then I showed you program management. Then I showed you what is project, right? We saw those stuff a little bit there. Also something on operations, we had some idea. After this, we went to lesson 2, one more area called as determine project methodologies or methods, right? We went there. Here, what we did, I started asking you what is project. You all spoke about that. We took time to understand what is predictive nature, adaptive nature, right? Adaptive nature. Under adaptive nature, we learned something called iterative. We learned something in adaptive nature called as incremental. Sorry, my pen is so bad. Incremental. We learned something called in adaptive nature agile. We learned iterative means it's called correctness. Correct, perfect. Until you reach correctness, you'll iterate, you'll do the work. Incremental means speed. Combining together going to be there, which will focus on more on customer value with the speed and correctness. By the way, I'm writing a slant position. That's what my pen writing system is here. Also, we understood there is something called a hybrid model. Hybrid is putting things together, both. Now, doing that, now I'm started traveling you towards Agile. Agile, I took enough timeline to tell you, Agile formed in the year 2001, which has 4 manifesto, plus it has 12 principles. I want you to write this as a writing habit for the following week. Because when you come to next week, I'm going to go deep inside this, explain this. In fact, I will stay in this place another 1 or 2 hours next week also, because I have a lot to talk about Agile, how Agile system works. First, I'm talking now being Agile. Then I have to explain you doing Agile in the sense of what is a sprint, what is an iteration. I have to explain all this thing. Of course, in the books of PMI, in this area, they just stop telling that predictive, adaptive, hybrid. But I don't want to leave you there because I want to explain more so you get more confident for the examination, right? Here, I started introducing a terminology called knowledge workers. Please read about this more. If not, come next week, I'll explain more, right? This is what we learned. Beyond this also, we would have spoken some content, but this is a high level thing which we have covered so far, right? Hope things are good for you. You got some info? Right. And one information to team members here, whoever filled the study plan need, you should have got your study plan now. Please check your mail. If you don't see in your mail, go to a spam folder. There you will see your email. Whoever yesterday applied telling that, Shriram, this is my exam date. August 24th, I want to go for exam. If you given it, and you would have given a start date of your study from day after tomorrow. From day after tomorrow till August 24th, a plan will be given to you. What day, what subject you have to read. It's systematically given. You can use it. Or if you want to make it more flexible, you can come back and tell me, no, I don't want August 24. Let's change a date like this. We will correct it and give you. But for now, whoever applied till yesterday, 24 hours back, you should have got it now. If you're not applied, go to our website and apply it. You will get the study plan, right? Pretty good. We are perfectly on the time. Yeah, I can see some of them saying, got it. Okay, good. I don't want to beat you too much more than this on the subject. Let's give a little pass here. Okay. Let me see you all. How things going on? Let me see your smiley face. People in the YouTube, thanks all for participating. So this is our second day of a video. I think third day you should be part of the program, so you can start joining. So this is the second day. It ends up in YouTube. The rest all will continue in the classes. Thanks for the people in the YouTube. Thanks for participating. Okay, great. Harathi says, since I'm from construction ground, Agile discussion are pretty exhaustive. Agile is exhaustive, right? So you'll get easy, going for easy. Don't worry. I'll try to explain it. Agile is actually easy, you know. After learning fully Agile, last batch, I had a lot of people from construction manufacturing. They started telling, oh yeah, it's good. I'm getting it now. So you'll get it. Very good. Let me listen to some of you, how this weekend went. First time you're sitting for the class like this, 8 hours. Nearly you could have seen 3 or 4 Netflix movies. How do you feel now today, right? I'm seeing this PLM word 4 or 5 times. Is it the same person posting it? I'm missing every time chat runs away. Excellent PLM. PLM is a product lifecycle management. Are you talking about that PLM? Eknath? Yes. Product lifecycle management?
Yes.
Okay. When you say product lifecycle management, I believe you should see the first day video if you missed it or you joined a little later. We spoke about that, a product introduction, growth, maturity, decline. That's a whole life cycle. In this, there can be some maintenance system or there could be some operational system to take care of it. It's a life cycle. Even today, we saw that. You saw the elephant where I showed baby elephant, growing elephant, right? That's how it is a life cycle, right? So by the way, it is not part of your PMP. So don't worry about that. For information, product life cycle is something comes to the market, stay for some time and get away. That's how it is. Okay, great. And let me listen to some of you who were sitting after a long time in the classes. Anybody here after 5, 6 years, 10 years, first time sitting in the class?
Yeah, I'm almost after 15 years.
Oh man, you should salute yourself in the mirror. God, man, you did a good job.
After 22 years.
22 years, for God's sake. Okay, how was it? When sitting 22 after 22 years, what is it? A little tough, right? Couldn't.
The terminologies are absolutely new, so it probably will take some time for me to settle down. Yeah, I'm sure the way you have been conducting, hopefully it should register quickly. Thank you so much.
That's positive, Prakash. Good to know that. But I couldn't make you that you're 22 years experienced person or some years back, huh? You don't look like.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm probably the youngest, 45 years old.
But don't be surprised. My youngest student is 65 years old. At the age of 65, he came for the classes. At the age of 67 or 66, somewhere he cleared PMP. He took 1 year. He took 1 year to clear the exam, but he gave one. He said sorry to me. He called me one day, Shriram, I cleared the exam, but very sorry, it took some time. I don't know what to say. I said, then he said, I'll give an explanation why it took time. I'm a sugar patient, so I cannot sit and write the exam continuously 4 hours because sugar means you have to go for a washroom regularly, 1 hour. So I practice my body to control this for 2 to 3 hours so that I write an exam. So what I did is I changed my food habits.
Excellent.
taking only fruits for 3 months, tune my body. After tuning my body, I prepared my exam and cleared the exam.
Wow.
Now tell me, do anybody feel here old? Do anybody feel here PMP is tough? After hearing to him, he's a CEO of 3 companies. Then he said, okay, you deserve to be a CEO. so it's about it, but don't think about the age factor. Leadership get polished as age goes. Okay. Leadership is something beautiful thing. As age goes, you get more polished. So thanks all for being here. Super Prakash. Thanks for that. Good. Let me see some chat window. Great. Good. Fine. Good. So first of all, thanks all for everybody participating here. This is the first weekend. I'll tell you, we didn't go deep into subject. We are on the top layer. Seriously? Are you serious? This is top layer? Okay, we're ready to go very deep inside. I'm touching very top layer, setting the ground now. Once the ground setting happens, what will I do is, next week I'll talk more about people. Expect more people. And I will touch something called scope management. Scope means requirement gathering. How the requirements comes inside for the project, for the agile project or predictive nature of project. How the details they get inside. How they organize it as a WBS. Have you heard about WBS? Work breakdown structure. In Agile, Agile they call as product backlog. So how do they shape it? We'll see that. Before that, we have to see lesson number 1. Lesson number 1 is a purely people. Lot of philosophy, lot of psychology. Next week, I'm going to drill you. Lot of philosophy. After this is done, we'll go for requirement. Third weekend will be super good. We will get into scheduling, costing factor, risk factor, procurement. That's a super warm area, third week. Okay. I keep it in the center so that always a center meals should be good. The piece will be the center only. So you'll keep the piece in the center. So we'll have a warm up happens. Next 2 weeks, it'll be a warm up. You get slowly mounted. I will make your brain start listening to me. You are not listening. Your brain will listen to me. Okay. So now you are listening today. Next week on, your brain will start listening. The moment your brain starts listening, things started going smoothly inside. Within 3-4 weeks, when the class gets over, before you realize, the content would have gone inside. Okay, that's a message. Sounds good? Does it look like a plan? Fantastic. Great. Okay, Jyoti, there is something called a study chart is given. Jyoti is giving a message, which chapter I have to read, what to read. There is a study chart given in the communication board. Kindly visit there. Everything is explained. What all classes covered, what chapter to read, what assignment to write. Please scroll that page top to down at least once or twice. You get the clarity. Sounds good? Right. With this, first I'll say thanks to all the people participated here. You all have a great.
I have a query.
We'll do Q&A. We'll go to Q&A. Hold on.
No, not about subject. I have got my study plan. In that, examples are given for which is that another book, PMK big book. But actually, I wanted to try Rita. So how do you correlate that and this?
Maybe first sentence I missed yours. Your voice was not clear. Can you tell me first sentence what you say?
First sentence, I've got my book in POM book, PMP 6th edition book. They asked me to read. But where I'm planning to read Rita, so how do I correlate that content from there to here?
Okay, did you visit the study chart shared on the website?
Yes, I've got it.
Follow the study chart. That will be good for you.
Okay, fine.
That will help you clearly. Okay.
Fine.
Fine. Let me not hold all the people who want to go sleep and take rest. I want to give a thank note to all the people who participate today. And thanks for all coming on the cam. I appreciate it. Some of you I couldn't see in the cam. I don't want to force you, but it is good to see a face that gives some connection, some value, right? Possibly. People joining from different time zones here, you are adjusting yourself, waking up early morning, some of them sitting late in the night. Thanks a lot for doing all this effort. You know what? After certain years of life with your family, it's not that easy. I'll tell you, sitting 4 hours in a place, it's not easy. Since you put an effort means you belong to some percentage. What percentage is that? Top
20.
2%. 20% will take time.
Great. So where are we going towards? top 2%, right? We're going to follow that. So to go to top 2%, I'll keep giving you some tips. Let's keep moving forward. So once again, thanks all the people who participated, who want to leave, you can leave. Appreciate it. Thanks a lot. Bye-bye. People have questions, stay around. We'll talk about it, right? Great. Thanks a lot. Great. People started leaving who have to go. Thanks for participation. Now let's go to the Q&A. Okay, now let's start with the Q&A. Is anybody having subject questions? First, we'll go to the subject, then we'll go to the exam, then we'll talk about some other subjects also. Right, let's go with the subject first. Anybody question the subject?
So, I have a question.
Yes,
so
Mukesh.
I was in the batch, January batch, and I remember
you, Mukesh. After a long time seeing you.
Yeah, so I had some job related things, and also COVID. So because of that, I could not prepare my exam properly. Okay. I have studied, I read actually books, Reta Mulki book. I know subject well, but when I give the questions or when I take the questions, I don't score well actually. So I have to focus more on the questions and answers. So what do you suggest, where I have to take the exam or what questions I have to take, so it will give me more confidence and I can do more on focus on questions and answer.
Mr. Shriram, before you answer, if I may add on to the question raised by him. I mean, how do you correlate the terminologies? Because see, it's a new entity, I'm sure for most of us, or probably a few of us. So when you appear for the exam, how do you correlate the terminologies and really decipher and give an answer? It's prima facie seems to be very difficult. Maybe down the lane, it may seems to be easy.
Yeah. Okay, thanks, Prakash. I'll answer both the question. First, I'll take with Mukesh question. Mukesh, before I answer you, can I assume that you completed Reta 10 full reading once?
Not full, but yeah, most of the chapters I have completed. Yeah.
Most goes with how many? What's the percentage?
Like 80%.
That's a good number. Can I assume you took chapter test in Reta book 10th edition?
So I have taken actually scope. Yeah, I have taken most of them actually, but
very good.
In the beginning I was not doing well, but later on second time I did well.
Very good.
But when I took actually my exam, which is provided by you, I did not do well actually on that exam.
Okay, great. Okay, Mukesh. See, this is not the problem for you. It's a problem for everybody who is preparing, because we are tied up with our office job and family thing and personal things. A lot are there. You cannot sit as you were at the age of 20. Definitely you can't do that. Now, how to overcome this is a gradual reading process. So if you have a target of completing the exam by, let's say, July, some timeline, first mark the date and book an exam. Okay. Now, when you do that, what will happen is some of the unwanted timeline which you are spreading across will shrink. You know the Parkinson's law, right? Parkinson's law starts shrinking as per what you have. So you will start shrinking yourself to find yourself some time to read. I'll come to your question a little later. First, I'll tell you reading habits. Reading habits should be very consistent. Per day, at least 45 minutes, you have to be with your book. At least 45 minutes per day to start with. Now, to answer your question on question answers, I believe you are taking the 10 questions which Rahul is posting in the WhatsApp per day. Are you doing that?
No. Sorry, actually, I have to take that here.
That is the first starting point. So what we are doing this is we are posting 10 questions per day consistently. Why we are posting is this is not only for learning, it's also for the people who get the confidence to learn more. The question level will not be so intense, but at the same time, it will try to cover the subject. So first thing, what you do is next 1 week, take this 10 question which is posted by Rahul, write it the answers, and evening he will give the right answers. Cross-verify it is correct. After cross-verifying, go and check each question and answer. Is my thinking and the answer is matching? If there are 10 questions, out of which you got 8 correct, that doesn't mean that all the 8 are perfectly correct as per the question logic. By fluke, sometimes happens. You know that? By luck, something happens. So you have to see your logic and the book logic is mapping. That's the first thing you can do. Second thing, how to improve the scores. Prakash answered the question about the wording. I'm not able to get the terminology because many people come to PMP to learn only terminology, not exam. They come here to learn the terminology where they can use in your interviews, right? So terminology is pretty new to us. Nothing wrong to say that I don't know this terminology. Nothing wrong. If I don't know, I don't know. That's it. But how do we learn it? In PMI PMBOK book or Rita 10th edition book, in the last few pages, there is something called glossary, or they call as keywords. 20 pages will be there. And in these pages, each word, they will given a one-line sentence, what it is. Since we don't know there's a vocabulary, we have to learn that vocabulary. If you want to get interest on some language, vocabulary is important. For example, in a college days, I may not know how to speak in English. So it will take little time to understand the English only when you go through certain words and terminology, right? If I want to go to Germany and talk to the German person, I should know the German language, little bit here and there. At least 50 words should be handy with me. Then only I can talk to them. Same happens here. First, learn the vocabulary, what they mean by that. When you learn the vocabulary, when you read a question, you will start connecting with that. If you don't know the vocabulary, you cannot connect with the question. The question always goes above your head. That also can be a problem. Right? That's the answer from Mukesh. Answer to the Prakash. Prakash, you have to listen the classes fully first. I'll tell you, when the class gets over, you will start getting certain terminology without your knowledge. It would have gone inside. And also read those vocabulary, what I say to you. In PMBOK, I have given that in a study chart. If you go to study chart, rather keep on telling, I'll show the study chart also. Where it is. Quickly, I'm going to show that. Do you see the browser? If you see the browser, yeah. Not study chart. Here is a study chart. If you see the study chart here, is this for domain 1? What book to read? What chapter? Okay, these are fine. These are fine. See, every domain I'll tell you, listen, session recording, second time. One time listening will not work. We are not so great listeners. We need second time listening. How many songs we listen second, third time to get the knowledge? That's important. Okay, I'll come here. This is what I want you to read. In PMBOK 6th edition, there is something called a glossary definition, page 698 to 726. They would have explained each word. In Agile Practice Guide book, they are given last 4 pages. I've asked you to read it twice. Some people read it 3, 4, 10 times because they want to get that vocabulary. The moment you get the vocabulary, now you become an expert because you know German. Now in Germany, you can talk really well. Does it make sense? Does it make sense? Right? That's very important. But again, I'm trying to put a lot of examples on your day-to-day life. Did you observe that? I try to put a lot of examples. I don't want to give heavy jargons to you because already in my corporate, people scare me with a lot of heavy jargons. See, what happened is I come from a very normal background. I did a normal degree with me. I was very last bencher. Okay, very normal, very normal life I started. So when I go to the big corporates, I worked in Verizon for 12 years. It's a big corporate. When I talk to top guys, they use some jargons. It will be very scary because these guys come from big university. You can't even get to the entrance of the university. Okay, those guys come from there. They will talk something you can't even understand. Whenever it's not for you, man, you can't. Then I understood they are trying to explain something which is pretty complicated. Then once I was reading the book of Albert Einstein says that if you cannot explain something simple, it means you didn't understand it properly. Right? So that's a season came into my mind saying that if I want to explain something, tell in a layman language which anybody can understand. So answer to Prakash and anybody in this group, I'm trying to put as much basic example of a kitchen or a washroom or a college, a small project. Why I'm telling that is, you try to understand the concept of the project flow. With this, now read the vocabulary in the book, you will see some relation. Now you will be a better person to understand. That's the reason I'm explaining in this format. Hope that helps you.
So, sorry, Shriram, in addition to that one, so which group I saw in the WhatsApp group, there are multiple groups. I don't know which group to follow and where these questions can be found. This question can be found on the website or it is only on the WhatsApp group.
Okay, how many groups you are?
I am only one group, but just added because I saw January, February, March, April, May, June, July, all those groups. So I don't know which group I have to enroll in.
Okay, do you see the website, what I'm sharing?
Yeah.
Go to this website, there join PMP May Batch WhatsApp group.
Okay.
Click it. PMP practice questions, Agile practice questions, everything as a group. Just click it, you'll be there.
Okay. Thank you.
You are just one click away.
Okay. Thank you. I think.
Okay, that's how it is. Okay, great. Very good. Great. Any more questions on subject?
Hello. Yeah. Hello, Shriram.
Tarak. Yes, Tarak.
Yeah. I'm a little confused with this. Yesterday we learned about 3 domains, 5 lessons, and 26 tasks, right?
Your volume is a little jarring. I can't get it clear.
Is it better now?
Don't mind, I muted you. A lot of background sound. If you don't mind, can you type it if mic is not good? Or pull out the headset, talk directly to the computer. Maybe it works sometime. Try directly.
Hello.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Yeah. Type it. Don't mind. Please type it. Okay. If it's a big question, put in my WhatsApp. If not, you can type it right now. Meantime, I'll take another question. Anybody want to put another question on the subject?
Hi, Shri. I had a question.
Yes, sir.
So, I saw in the PMI website about the exam format. It has changed from 2021 January onwards. What is your take on that compared to previous years?
Well, when you say what you take in the sense, you want to compare or what do you expect?
Yeah, I mean, how has it changed? Is it become like more complex or is it
complex wise? See, PMI not doing this for the first time. They are doing this every 4 or 5 years. So this is a trend of them. So I don't want to call us complex. The standard has gone high. They use a word called standard. Okay. Every 3 or 4 years, they keep on reviewing and improving the standard because we are also improving, right? See, imagine a last bencher coming here and talking about PMP, then the market has changed a lot. So they have to improve the standard, right? They tell the guys, we have to bring standard high. So to answer your question, the complexity level is not going tough. Rather, the standard of asking the right way of questions with the current trend of agile, non-agile has gone high. That is what's happening. But the toughness level always maintain the same. No mercy, no nothing, they go down. They always maintain the same level, right? That's how it is. Because these exams are prepared by the same group called as Alpine group. They don't change the way. They do the same format again and again. Amy is putting a question. Do you recommend center-based exam or a proctor-based exam in a chat message? So recommendation wise, I will tell center-based, if you are a person who need to be a very focused when the exam is happening, who have a habit of reading over the question. If you have a habit of reading over the question, proctor exam is risky. Proctor means in your laptop at your home, you can take exam. Somebody will watch you in the camera. If they move a little lip movement, they will consider you as doing some malfunction. Cheating. So better to go to center-based. If you don't have a proper internet, if electricity problem is there, if you are a person who read the question, then go for center. If you have a good power supply, if you ask me, I have a better power backup. I have a good internet. I have a good laptop with me. I will not go to center. I will sit and write here itself, right? So it depends on your infrastructure also. But again, if some people are from different country where your center is not closer, please go with a proctor-based exam. Okay, Tarak is putting a question. Yesterday we learned 3 domains, 5 lessons, 36 tasks. It's not 26. but there are 10 knowledge areas, 5 process groups, and 14 process. A little confused. Okay. I didn't tell there are 10 knowledge areas, 5 process groups, 14 process. It means you are reading PMP from last year. Can I assume that, Tarak? If my assumption is correct, you are reading at least 6 months back about the PMP. Okay. Now, you don't have to confuse all about it. Yeah, I read last time because you have that. Because the newcomers may not know there are 5 process, 14 process sheet. I didn't talk about that. But for your information, Tarak, don't be worried. What you see as a 10 knowledge, 5 process, 14 process, the same content is being realigned as 3, 5, 36. Okay. See, where PMI will go, 4,500 years, some management's principle is there. Suddenly, can they innovate something new? They cannot do it, right? Same concept, little more agility added. That's how they did it, right? That's how it is. Okay, you got it. What you're asking is right. That's why I didn't use the word 5 process 14 in the classes, because people get totally confused. I won't use it. So what you're saying here is, don't worry about the second line. You focus on 3 domains, 5 lessons, 36 tasks. It implicitly covers what you said here. Okay, don't worry. All good. Okay, that's good. Very good. One more question. Do we now need to remember all ITTOs? Not at all, Satish. Even before this last year also, they will not ask any question on tools and techniques. It was not there. So don't worry. Even now, nothing is there. You shouldn't note it. In fact, forget about the process and tools and techniques that are going forward. Right? That's how it is. Good. That is about Satish. Okay.
Yeah. Hello, sir. This is Pramod. One quick question.
Yes,
so I bought Rita Malkahi 9th edition last year. I currently have the 10th edition PDF. Because of this change of pattern and COVID scenario, I couldn't take the exam. Currently, I have scheduled my exam on 6th of August, and I got the study plan from Rahul. So should I stick to the study plan, go with the 10th edition of the Rita Malkahi, and then go for PMBOK on the parallel side, or what should be my approach?
Good question. But by the way, did you read the 9th edition fully before?
No, 9th edition, I could read only 30%, to be honest.
Then you have to do read, right? So, okay.
Yes. Yeah.
No worries. What I do is, see, I don't want to force you to only Rita. Where's my stuff? Here it is. Hope you see the screen, what I'm sharing.
Yeah.
If you watch out here, I'll be given some ways of reading. In the ways of reading, I would have mixed certain books. I would have mixed a book of Agile Practice Guide, Scrum Guide. You can see Rita 10th edition, first 10 knowledges. Again, you Rita 10th edition, some area. If you can follow this study chart only, you will get the examination.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
PMBOK 6th edition, I have used only in few places where you can refer it.
Okay.
So this is sufficient for you to clear the examination.
Okay. Why is the procedure of study? I mean, typically it's not like chapter 1 to 10. It's like jumbled way. Is there a?
See, this book and this knowledge is, it won't go by one chapter.
Yeah.
So that's the reason I put by domain wise. Domain 1, what to do. Domain 2, what to do. Domain 3, I have made like this. If you say domain 1, it's all about people. People means you lead, stakeholder, resource, communication. These 3 chapters about people. But I don't want you to restrict only with 3 chapters. I want you to understand what is servant leader. I want you to understand what is Scrum team all about. I want you to understand what is project rules. These are 5 pages, 6 pages content. But whereas these 3 are important chapters.
Okay.
You have to read it.
Yeah.
Hope you got that.
Hello.
Yeah. Thank you.
Hello, Sriram. One question. So this study chart and what is the study plan I got? So can you just explain how I can make a link between both? Because here I see it is a domain wise, but if I go to study plan, it is based on the lessons and then the task.
Right, right. See, a study chart is prepared to show what all the material to read. It doesn't talk about what is the timeline to read. Okay. Whereas your study plan will have a timeline, and it will have primarily a book called PMBOK given there. You can see PMBOK will be primarily given there. So what I will recommend is, if you are into some area of domain 1, you can pick up this to see which book to read. For that only you will use this. See, there are a lot of confusion, right? There are too many books in the market. So to resolve that confusion of the book reference, study chart is given to you. Okay.
Hello, I want to ask one question. I started recently studying the Rita one. So my question is that if I try to finish the whole Rita part, means the whole book, and then I study as per your chart, then I will not miss something, or should I first complete your task and then study the whole Rita part? No, miss
both are same, Bhavani. Both are same. If you
no,
see,
no, miss. Okay. The reason I asking you, miss, I should not feel that I am missing some part of the knowledge. Just considering your only chart. Miss, that's my question.
These study chart, study plan, these are all made to make you organized way to move forward. That's it. If not, if you don't even have a study chart, if you don't even have a study plan, just take Rita 10th edition, read first to last. That's it. Take 3 or 4 full exams. Enough, go and write the main exam. But easy to say, hard to do, because at this stage of busyness in your life, you will not read from first to last. You will start 100th page, you will stop. Your family function will come, 1 week gone. Again, you don't know 100, where I read 200, right? 100 or 200, where I stop. You will suffer like that. Don't want to make you suffer only. We are giving some sheet where you put a tick mark, these are all covered. If not, these are just a sheet to show how to move forward. That's it. Hope you're good.
Thank you. Thank you for that.
Right, man. Good.
So in my case,
Amit. Yes, Amit.
Hi. ShriRam, in the introduction mail, there is a point saying before day 1, it's a strong recommendation to read the first 3 chapters. First 3 chapters of Rita or that PM book. So that I was not aware. Today I joined. So is it mandatory or how?
Yeah. You'll be fined. You have to pay $500. Do you think all these people have read it?
Okay, no, I don't know, because today afternoon I read the mail properly. So then I thought maybe did I miss or something?
98% not read.
Okay.
Only I will be.
Shriram, you should not blow our covers. You didn't know that, right? You caught us. Very bad.
At least you got something from someone at least.
He had given up hopes on us, right, Achyuta?
He's a poor guy. You don't want to rag him. See, why I say strong recommendation is many people come in the class, first time they'll hear those terminology. See, there are people more than 10 years experience, right? They are comfortable. They know what is program, what is project, what is portfolio. They are a little bit comfortable there. But there are people who never heard this terminology. So what will happen is when the class is happening, I will be going in good speed. They don't know what to do. They'll be watching, observing, like in the train, you keep on watching the electrical post. You don't know how many posts, I don't know. Posts keep on going. You can't do anything. So there are some poor people here. There are many introvert people. Introvert people means they won't ask question. They feel shy that what if I ask question, somebody will think wrong about me. So they won't ask question. So they'll keep quiet. So for them, I gave a hint to read it. But experienced people, they know that. You would have seen program, project, portfolio already, right?
Yeah, few terminologies are familiar. Yeah.
You want first 3 is that's all. First 3 full of basic.
Okay, fine. Thanks, sir.
Good. Anyway, I lost $500 today. Okay. Any questions on the exam side?
Hello, sir.
Yes, Achyuta. Yes, Achyuta.
Yeah, actually, I come from construction background.
Very good.
And now I'm seeing like more of agile things, like these are very new to me, like terminologies and everything. And I don't know how I will take concepts wise.
Easy, man. Agile is pretty easy.
Yeah, and regarding that exam, like since it like most of the questions, you can say like more than 50% there will be agile. So how do you like suggest how deep we should know about the things? The agile side.
Okay. See, since many people tell agile is new, you're also feeling it. Let's talk about earned value management, EVM. Is it new or old for you?
Since I've been working on this almost like 6 years, it's pretty old for me.
I'm talking the day when you came into the job.
It was very new. Yeah. I just read it in college. Like I never.
Right. So, but you took effort to learn it. Why you took effort? Because then only you will get a pizza burger, right? If somebody tell you, I will give another pizza burger only when you learn agile, you will learn it, isn't it? So it's not so tough. First answer for you. You will easily learn it. Don't worry. Exam also going to have a content, but they will not ask in the software angle. Agile will be asked in the general people handling terminology, not on the software terminology. Be very careful. See, PMP, you have to respect them, the PMI Institute. They frame the question paper where 200 country people can answer it. You may be from different domain, still you can answer it. They'll make a question paper, such a beautiful question paper. Even they asked Agile, if you go to other Agile certifications, they'll be so focused only on software industry. Here, you won't see that flavor at all. They will use Agile as a general terminology where any industry can adopt it. That's how the question will be. Listen to some of our success videos. There are many people, non-Agile people, happily cleared exam. They're saying that I liked Agile. It's easy to write. So that's how it is. So you like it. Okay, so don't worry. But still, there are people who tell, Sriram, I don't still get it. I will help them with more classes. Or sometime I'll invite you to our ACP class. We have something called ACP, Agile Certified Practitioner. It's 100% Agile. You can come and sit in these classes and listen to what we talk Agile there, second time.
Thank you.
Right? Good. Yeah, by the way, how is the industry with the COVID? Construction, most hit industry.
Here, you cannot say like that. Like things for me, I never took leave even in COVID. And for us, they would given special permit even during the lockdown to work. So
which country?
Qatar.
Which country?
Qatar.
Ah man, black gold area. Okay. Okay, Qatar always will be there, money flowing area.
Okay. I don't think so. Construction in India is affected. Vista project is on.
Sorry, what is on?
Vista project.
Oh, construction is going, I believe. They didn't stop the workers. Workers
no, it's going on. It's going on.
Yeah, new project not getting signed.
There is some, issues like when it comes to procurement and even procurement of resources, including manpower. Yeah, supply chain has been impacted, but otherwise, for the requirement of their strategy, they're pushing. They're right. Not stopping any of the projects.
Hey, by the way, today is a working day for you. What are you doing in the class?
No, actually, yes. I took I've been already discussed with my manager and I'll take an excuse, to be honest. 1.5 hour.
That's good. That's just
because of the time.
Good.
Yeah.
Thanks for appreciated interest. Good, Achyuta. Yeah. Okay, good. Any more questions? I can help out.
Shri, I have one more question. See, yes. Just now you displayed out the study plan. Okay. So these many chapters, under people, process, and business environment, so on. So chapters will be, we have to read from so on so book, right. From 3 book. Okay. See, I have a plan to say I'll take a duration of 60 days. Okay. So I have to prepare precisely. Okay. In one attempt, in one shot, I have to clear what is my intention is. So from day 1 onwards, what are the things I have to study? I'm just asking you because So first, initially, I have to cover whole, people domain. Then I have to come to process, then to business environment. Or few chapters I have to cover in people, then few chapters in process. Like that, I have to come. Any
okay. Okay, great. First of all, Sanket, anybody comes to ShriLearning, only one shot is allowed for you. No second shot.
Okay.
So I don't know how much you watched our success stories. It'll be only one shot. First shot, best shot. That's it. If you're not ready for exam, you are not encouraged to go to exam. So before you go to exam, at least 5-6 days, you will be close with me. So I'll be watching out your preparation, your scores, your daily habits. You'll keep checking out. If things are not good, I'll stop right away. Don't go to the exam. Okay. Coming to answer you, I would tell, let's go by domain. Let us complete people fully. Okay. When I say people, you will read stakeholder management, communication management, resource management.
Okay.
And some books like Agile Practice Guide, Rita 10th edition, PMBOK 6th edition. If PMBOK 7th edition comes in August, that has some content, we'll take from there also. Okay. So we will complete domain 1, which is purely people, which is a little easier, I feel, while reading. Answering it is tough, easier is there. We'll do this. Once this is done, we'll go to domain 2. In domain 2, it'll have a lot of planning, like a scope, schedule, cost, quality, everything will come inside. That will consume good chunk of time. Okay. Once we do that, then we will go to the third domain. Let's go by domain wise. It is better to learn. Okay. So you can use the study plan, which has a domain wise. You can use a study chart to understand which book to read.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. So the thing is,
give some time. If you get it within a few weeks of time, we'll get the hold of it.
Okay, sure. Thing is, I was not sure about like when, from where to start, how much to start. So that's why I asked you.
Understand. What I recommend is take the book called Agile Practice Guide.
Sure.
It's a 150 pages book. I will tell you, just read through that book once.
Okay.
Then after completing that, come to Rita book and read people related chapter like stakeholder, communication, resource. Then you So start your reading from Agile Practice Guide.
Sure.
Okay, it's a very small book. Always a small book. If you do, you feel more comfortable.
Yeah.
Kishore is asking, shall we download PMBOK, Rita, Agile, Scrum? Yes, Kishore, all are available in the internet.
Sriram, one more question here.
Suhanya, yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, now you are telling you start the study plan using domain based, right? But in the today class, the main you have taken the classes for people, right? In this case, I need to go through the people domain or the process domain.
I think last sentence I missed. Did you ask which domain to go first?
Yeah.
Okay. See, classes, I'm explaining some of the basics to make yourself understand what is the methodology to be followed, what is the system to be followed. It will be a little hard for you to read exactly the way of class happens. If you want to read, yes, you can read. You can go search the book and read it. But since somebody want to read in a very structured way, telling that first I'll complete all one domain, then I'll go to other domain. That's the reason I gave a recommendation. Start reading people domain, close it, then go to the process domain. Yeah, that is one way of reading. But if you feel that, no, Shriram, the class way is good because first I understood the governance clearly. Now I'm understanding the methodology. Now what I will do next is I will start taking the scope management. I will conduct these 3 things. After these 3 things are completed, it means I set the ground for you. Now I'll go to people domain. Okay. See, I'll tell you some confusions PMI made it. How they made it is they given us 5 lessons. In 5 lessons, lesson 1 is people, lesson 4 is people. But you cannot find any book in the market which has this 5 lesson subject. You cannot find any book in the market. Now in the market, you have a book called PMBOK 6th edition, Rita 10th edition, where there's a 5 lessons is splitted here and there. How do you organize it? You cannot organize it. So that is the reason I'm trying at least to organize by domain so that you will get some clarity to read. If not, it will be so diluted, right? Hope you get that.
Okay, yeah, got it. Thank you.
Right?
Yeah, like foreign author and a local author in engineering.
Too many content,
Yeah.
and
Shuffling here and there.
Too much of content. Also, on top of that, PMI is recommending 10 reference book, but nobody reading that reference book. Everybody reading Rita or some other book. Nobody want to read the reference book they given because each book is this much big size, 1,000 pages. Who will read that book? That's a problem. Yes, Prakash.
Yeah, Mr. Shriram, I'm really happy that the way you explained, which was supplemented with examples and questionnaires. I hope that is going to be your kind of a methodology. And I would urge if you can add on few more so that it simplifies for our better understanding and assimilation.
Sure. You mean you want to add more examples?
Yeah, example and questions like you rightly brought out. You just, you gave the question and we were supposed to focus on the important aspects of it. You need not go to the entire. So based on those aspects, the answers lies on those 2-3 words. So maybe those sort of questions, if you can add on to it, it will really help us to participate actively and get more knowledge.
Sure. Now, every class, important chapters, we will have Q&A. I will have at least 4 or 5 questions from that chapter. So those questions will be given the same way and you will answer it based on the keyword. And I will drive how to look at a keyword. On top of that, I'll tell you one thing interesting. Every Saturday, we have a common test happening. Other batches also will participate. Last year, this year batches. After attending the 40 questions, there will be 1 hour of discussion on Q&A. These all real interesting questions, tough questions. There people talk about why this question answer is correct, why this is wrong, based on the keyword. It will be a forum to talk. You will find more interesting. Start attending from this Saturday. You will feel more interesting. So when the class is happening, simultaneously start taking tests there. It will be really good for you. Right? Sure. So this happens on 3:30 p.m. IST on Saturday. Okay, Pramod is asking the question. Check out with Rahul, you will have the details, but kindly create an account, then only you will log in that day because it is a test through login only it works. Okay. Okay,
I want to ask one question. If you are not able to attend that session, because I stay in Dubai, so I will not be able to attend that section because I'm in the office. So it is pre-recorded. Can I listen afterwards also, or it is?
Sure. It is recorded. It is recorded, but I'm surprised. Saturday should be holiday, right? Dubai.
No. Basically, I have only off on Friday itself.
Oh, see, we made. For you also is off working.
Working, yes. So
gotcha.
I was about to ask the same question. Like even for mock test, we can do it in other time or.
Yeah. For special cases, special people, we know their go. We are in a different timeline. No worries, we'll help you there. Yeah, that's how it is.
Yeah,
okay, in YouTube, Sandeep is putting a question. Please suggest some tips for people who have around 3 to 4 years of experience. What key points you need to keep in mind? Okay, Sandeep, if it is 3 to 4 years, when you say key point, I believe you're asking about the examination. For examination, there's a long way to go. We have to read the content fully, and you have to practice the practice exams. At least 4 full exams we have to do. In these exams, you have to cross at least 65 to 75% score. So those are the key things which you have to watch out. But subject-wise, if you ask key things, I think you have to follow the classes for some more time. Because classes are nearly 10 days of classes. We just started. Following, you'll get more clarity for you. Yep. That's for Sandeep in the YouTube. Great. Any more thoughts here? Any more questions for Sunday? Hope the Sunday went very busy for you all. I think after a long time, Sunday has been put into computer, right? If not, we'll be into some other activity, home activities. Okay, great. Okay, I assume there is no question now. And first I want to give a thank note to all the people here who participated the last 2 days. I'll tell you the first weekend is always the introduction weekend. We will have more of basic content here. I'll set the ground. From second week, the rhythm will be pretty more higher. So people all watching the YouTube, thanks all for watching here. And people who all came for the classes, thanks. And somebody missed out, you're watching the recording here now. So thanks for watching the recording. We'll catch up more in the third day, where we're going to talk about more about further on methodology of project management. Then we'll get into scope management. Then we'll talk about people domain very specifically, creating a powerful team. We'll do that, right? Let's do that by next week. For now, catch up a good rest. Have a great Monday to Friday. Implement what you listen in the class. That's very important. From Monday on, you're going to be at top 2%. Good wishes. All the best. Catch you soon. Bye-bye.
Thank you.